Hey guys, welcome to part 9 of The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak. Actually got ourselves to chapter 3. Last part, finished up chapter 2, all good here, everywhere. And we're gonna have to see what we have in store for chapter 3. New relationships, new members perhaps. We're gonna do it all right here today, over this weekend. How's it going, Zeno? What's up? How's it going? How's it going, Yuki? Your internet is so good right now. Holy smokes. Have you actually left already for your holiday for today? Or are you still at home on your side of the internet? Funny that you brought that up as well, is that like last night I had a friend and we were just talking so much about internet and different ISPs. And I was just telling them about my past experiences with like a bad ISP over here. And now it's all good right now. And he's, he told me about his experience as well. And he's having good experiences on his side because he had to switch over. But, you know, most times with the ISPs, there's always so competitive on if one is good in one area and then one is not so good in another area as well. So I always encourage people, like if they have like a bad ISP that's not doing their job, definitely switch over. Let that company know that they're not really receiving the right internet signals, because yeah, internet's really needed nowadays, isn't it? Oh, you guys are almost at the border. Oh yeah, so it's actually not that bad of a, are you driving down there? You guys driving down there, or are you guys taking the plane to get there? I think you guys could drive down there, right? Or perhaps even take train, right? Like, you guys don't have ocean from your country to Denmark. I don't think that is the case. But it's probably just best to just go from plane. Because all I know, we're living on island, so we would have to take plane to get to places or just use a boat to swim over. I don't know the national landscape of how countries are over there. But yeah, I mean, hopefully you'll be able to have an awesome holiday on your side. And anyone else that's actually going to be going on holiday as well. Hope you guys do take your time before you guys have to go back to school or to work as well. Around to it. Oh, you guys are driving 9 hours here. All right, and so if you're on the border, then it should be a couple more hours until you've actually landed in your destination, or you're gonna go even further into Denmark as well. Oh, you're actually doing some Tales of Zestiria? Yeah, Tales of Zestiria is a thing. I will say with Tales of Zestiria it is my least favorite Tales game. That is for sure. I will say that as my least favorite Tales game. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's got that Star Ocean 5 vibe to it. But I think it's better than Star Ocean 5, because Star Ocean 5, I don't remember most things that are all around it because it's just bland, Star Ocean 5. But at least with Tales of Zestiria, there is some parts I do remember from it. But it's just that when you compare it to other Tales games in that pedigree, I think, you know, the Tales bar is just set more higher. But I think a lot of people would like it if you guys generally like JRPGs. I think you guys will love Tales of Zestiria. I think it's just whereby if you try to compare it to other Tales games, that's where the money on the marble is actually put onto it, and be like, okay, you know, maybe I have to kind of stay kind of away. But I mean, you're gonna have a fun experience if you don't really mind the game overall. Because, you know, story-wise it's not that bad and everything else. It's just a few nip and pickings around to it. You got 2 hours left? Nice. Ooh, shopping. Shopping sounds fun. Any idea that what you're gonna be getting for shopping? Or you're gonna be doing some, what's it called that you said last time? Window shopping. Whereby you're just gonna be looking around for the most part. Yeah, so that's another thing. I even forgot about to compare that to Symphonia 2 as well, because yeah, Symphonia 2 is another one I would actually put not so high up in the list. But it's, you know, with Symphonia 2, the only thing about Symphonia 2 which could have been stronger as a game, I would say, is just not to be a sequel to the first game, because it's hard to live up to Tales of Symphonia. Very hard for a lot of fans, because Symphonia had 9 characters. They had a really dope ass story. So much going to Symphonia. A lot of people put high up on the list, and then when you go to Symphonia 2, there's a lot of comparisons to be made, and that's why people feel around to it. So yeah, Symphonia, Zestiria, and I don't know any other that like low in the case Tales games, I would say. That's on the list down there. I would put down. But those two, yeah, people would generally say not so good things about those games. Oh, you're just only getting some snacks. I think Denmark has some really good snacks, like in terms of chocolate, right? Because they're nearby Switzerland. I know Switzerland is the best country when it comes to chocolate and whatnot. They got the Toblerone down there. I think they made Toblerone, right? I love Toblerone. In terms of snacks for Denmark, I think they've got some good snacks down there. You already know Fairy. She lives in Denmark. She's pretty cool. And I've seen some of the snacks she showed me as well. But yes, it's good things in Denmark as well. So you're definitely going to be enjoying the trip. And I already know that you said to me before that you've been to Denmark a couple of times as well. So you should know what to expect for Denmark. But you're going for about 2 weeks, right? Is it a 2-week trip or 1-week trip on your side? When you say they taste so much better in Denmark, are you trying to compare that just to your country, or are you comparing that to other countries you visit before as well? I mean, for me, it's like, if I like a snack, I will just keep on chewing on that. I've never really kind of gone from place to place on my side to compare stuff. Like, if I like it, I like it. 2 weeks in Denmark. Oh wow, that's a very big holiday, so you'll definitely enjoy yourself. I think 2 weeks is like the good range when it comes to holidays, right? That's what I'd say. 2 weeks, yeah, 2 weeks is a good set there. 1 week could be all right, but yeah, 2 weeks is standard, I think. But I think 2 weeks is for people be too much costly in their side, so they generally go for 1 week or a couple of days. Oh, Maine to Alabama. Oh, so is that like your holiday plans on your side there, Zeno, then going to Alabama? Oh, you haven't been to many countries. Well, you beating me. You beating me on the standards. I have not actually traveled outside my country yet. I have not. I've never done it. So, you've definitely beaten me on that. And I feel as though there's probably a lot of other people you've beaten as well in terms of holiday plans and trips and whatnot. But I've never traveled on a plane before. That's the only transportation I've never traveled on. Everything else is fine there. But yeah, guys, anyone else that is dropping in or has dropped in, welcome in. Hello. We're doing some more Trails Through Daybreak. This is part 9. We're on chapter 3. I am excited to see what's going to be our next character, and also what other new features are going to be in the game as well. Yeah, hydration on. It's really hot on my side. Maybe it might not be too hot on your side, but keep the hydration locked on. It's going to be a long show. Yeah, let's actually begin. Oh yeah, before we do begin, chapter 3 starts, which means that we get a new art profile at the front page here as well. We got some new characters, and we see that Van, Agnes, Ferry, and Aaron makes their way there as well. Because yeah, they kind of run a scheme whereby at the start of every chapter, you see a bit of a story of where we're going to be going next. It looks like another Eastern District as well, be going as well on top of here. Yeah, let's begin. Oh, I see. My bad. So you was living there. Okay. Yeah. So it was like a 24-hour drive to move down there, but yeah. I know that USA is very, very big overall, very massive. So a lot of the drive, most of the time you guys have to go by plane to go from state to state, if I remember correctly. But yeah, last time we gone through everything here. We got our partner Anya's. We don't have any other people to be playing with right now. Apparently you have to do like a tag team here. You can't really have everyone around here. Checking on the map. Talking to everyone here. We've gone through every shop around to it. So it looks like we just have to go to another area and see what's up there. Let's go down to the Riverside. Let's check out Riverside here. See what's cooking down there. Yeah. Okay, I guess your wife prefers it down in Maine to be living there. I'm planning on taking a solo request today. I'm honestly a little nervous. You're not Spriggan, right? I heard about what you got up to in Langport. I heard you didn't exactly solve that case by the book. Maybe it's not my place to say anything, but we all draw the line somewhere, and we didn't commit any crimes while doing it. No, I didn't mean it that way. What I wanted to say was, keep up the good work. What? We can all do with different perspective. Our way of seeing things can't be the only justice that exists. I'm just happy that there are people out there willing to do what needs to be done. Right, Rookie's stereotype at its finest. It sure does come on a bit strong, but does go to show that not all bracers are the same. I'm doing my best every day to stand on my own as a proper bracer, but I take heart knowing there are people out there like you doing what needs to be done to ensure justice is served. Let's work together to make the world a better place. Wait, wasn't this the guy that was talking to the other bracer and they wanted to have a goal? Yeah, I think this is the same guy. He's just by himself and you were talking to him directly. Alright, so let's see what we have here in the bulletin board. Change of heart. I need to have something returned to his rightful place. I'd like you to help with that. I'll be waiting on the bridge in Riverside. Added to the to-do list. There's still a laundering scent. Gotta check the other bulletin boards.
Let's see what we've got.
There's only just one over here. So the key event is over there. Let me see where this other dude is right now. Okay. It is a semi-request, so it is a side quest. I'm actually checking this out. So yeah, we'll talk to everyone here, then we will do this semi-request, what Bruno is asking for us. Yeah. Let's go over here. But yeah, since there's not really much people around, I'm just gonna start running around. The big day is here. Oh, I'm so dang nervous. Let's get out there and give it our best, Sailor. Something's inside here, maybe too much. It's never enough. I mean, I'm about to take the stage with you, Sailor. And I'm making my debut as an idol to boot. Ah, this is a dream come true. This is a tiny gig, and she's just performing as a stand-in, but okay. Okay, yes, dreams come true. How about we start rehearsal? The clock's ticking. Oh yeah, they're back to doing the idol stuff. I remember, was it Sailor was saying to Lula not to do the idol stuff because it's really difficult to begin in? Just like any other entertainment industry career. Me and Lula pairing up wasn't something that happened out of nowhere. If everything goes well, then this might be one heck of a performance to make my swan song. I hope it can open some doors for her though. It's not like I want to leave her alone in this dead-end idol industry. Yeah, so yeah, the dead-end stuff. It's like, you know, some people make it, some people don't make it. It is what it is, right? I can't believe I'm going to share the stage with the Sailor. Oh, I'm the luckiest girl alive. I gave it to my all. Trust me, this will be the show of a lifetime. Alright, let's run over here then. Next.
Nowhere better in Riverside.
Stall set up along the river.
Well, good stuff right here.
Good stuff right here. Oh, trusty pal Gordon saying good stuff as always. The secret to your success is carbs. Need more carbs in your recipes? Ooh, how about yakisoba tacos? Oh wait, I know how about we replace the meat with chocolate. The hell? Wes, are you sure your taste buds ain't just messed up? But those kinds of goofy flavor fusions you always suggest are just cheap, gimmicky junk food. Not that my tacos are any kind of white tablecloth, fine dine or anything. And I don't think junk food's all that bad, but it's just plain weird. Gimmicky junk food? My sense of taste is not that bad, right? I'm trying to speak with Gordon here. I mean, she likes my tacos. Her sense of taste can't be that out of whack. I didn't mean to offend or anything. I just don't really want to change any of my recipes anytime soon. Yeah, you shouldn't really change your recipes. But perhaps whereby you should do like a little taste test on the side there with these recipes. Maybe they'll actually be better overall.
Take as long as you need.
He hasn't actually had anything to update here as well.
I'll be waiting for you.
Oh, Lodi's actually speaking with, what's her name, Selma? Yeah, Selma. This is the girl that's trying to jog, lose her weight here. Looks like your cardio is going great than ever, Selma. Keep it up. Just don't forget to stay hydrated. Here, take this. Thanks, Lodi. Honestly, I'm enjoying my runs more and more as of late. The change of scenery, the feel of the breeze after a good run, I'll probably keep on running, even after I hit my target rate. Haha, good. Nice to see you sticking with it. How about I show you a new route then? I ride my bike all over town and pass through places I think would make for decent running from time to time. I'd love to hear about that. I want to get out and see as many new places as I can. Let me in on the juicy running info, and I'll be sure to keep an eye out for fun cycling paths for you in return. I started dieting and jogging after getting dumped, but I stuck with running because it was fun. It's great visiting places I usually wouldn't go to, and I get to talk to cool people like Lodi. Maybe getting dumped was the best thing to ever happen to me. Yeah, new experiences can give you new, different changes in life. Selma didn't really give me the best first impression when we first met. She just looked like a downer. Who knew she would turn out to be so fun and chill? Wonder what else I could talk to her about. She's fairly easygoing. Maybe her favorite food spots, or what music she likes. I think they're probably gonna date themselves. That looks like a new couple. I didn't say that earlier, but I feel this is gonna be guaranteed to be flown into a new couple thing for them too. Let's actually go into the cafe to speak with Marty. He's probably got something to say to Aaron, right? Here's my darling Van. And it's wonderful to see you too, Anya. Getting used to the job, I hope. I am, yes. She's still only working with me part-time, mind you. Look at you pouring up the customer service face. Don't see that every day. Someone leave you a bad review or something? I can't go on and get rusty here. Need to crack out the customer service skills every now and then, you know. I wonder what's going on. Arkside Solutions is getting livelier by the day. No job you won't be able to solve if you keep this hiring spree going on. Shut it. I don't even want to think about taking on more staff.
What are you in the mood for?
Alright, so we got all these snacks, got all the main points here. Oh, I thought that was Marielle, but it's Kokona. I think Kokona, I forgot what the business is. That they do here. You got this, Miss Kokona. If you don't advance the plot, we'll never get to see the climatic battle with the evil organization. You're not helping, I'm having a hard time coming up with anything. I might get inspired if I had some cherry pie. And maybe a parfait. Ooh, pancakes too. I heard you loud and clear. Don't worry, it'll be my treat. First some Monica and chocolate pudding, and then I'll grab some crepes and donuts. This dinner will be the best. Oh shit, that sounds like a nice dinner idea to me. You should really try to eat something more balanced. I know this was my idea, but all these sweets are starting to make me sick. And of course, with the investigation of a jukebox, it's just plain old. Nothing else I can do. And you see Anya's getting stuck by this. Alright, I'm out my trusty assistant now. Now I need to go running over that way. Alright, we'll cross over this bridge, and then we'll look at Bruno's afterwards.
Oh, this place is so soothing.
Let's get over here. We got Graham here. Some folks have been coming around lately to trying up to stir up shit with our crew. I mean, yeah, we're a little rowdy and stuff, but we try to never get people involved. Man, oh man, I just hope things don't get any worse. I keep trying to keep the crew out of danger, but some of them are permanently on a short fuse. I worry about them as team lead, of course. I try to tell them to keep their cool, but it doesn't always work. Ready? Ooh, Nivo. Oh, is that the new full catalog with the latest car models? Welcome and yet, sharp as ever. For all the newest models from every manufacturer. Check out this red star. Engine's got a horsepower of over 400. Price just about matches it too. They did a test drive at the launch press event. Man, what I wouldn't give a chance behind the real one of those puppies. Ditto. Inga and Leno forgive me, but I'll totally cheat on my favorites with one of these babies. Sounds like the event was a must for car fans. Sure was. But a real hankering for checking out some new cars. I so want to check out the Motor Pavilion in Basel. That's where the Vern company is based. Maybe Graham and everyone else would be up for coming with me. Alright, let's actually speak with Pops here, Bradley. This here is a limited edition 98 ETWS. It's got a real swell custom engine. While Vern supplies engines for the 4 big car manufacturers, they handle their own tune-ups. It ain't your standard ETWS engine, baby's more in line with an Ingots. Aware that ETWS focuses more on luxury cars while Ingot leads the sports car market. Ingot specializes in sports car, but that ain't all they make. They got other models too. Old man Bradley here used to be chief engineer over at Ingot. You ain't gonna find anyone who knows more than he does. Don't go inflating my ego now. It's been forever and a day since I had that gig. Each of the 4 big car manufacturers has their own design philosophies. Maybe an Ingot man, but I ain't afraid to get my hands there on the hood of another company's car. Cars ain't some Racco magic, it's just science. A bunch of moving parts, whose job at the end of the day is just to get that machine running.
What'll it be?
Ooh, we got a new gift here. Clever key case. Buy that. Let's see what this gift is for.
What's next?
We got this over for Aaron. A key case made for those who enjoy giving off an AG vibe. Might be a good gift for Aaron. Let's do it.
What? You expecting thanks?
Well, you said the word thanks, so I'll take it. That is done. We don't have another point for the connection free time. We just have to do some side questing here. That takes care of that, and let's actually go across the place here to be speaking to these guys. Oh, is this Rooney's gang? Yes, Rooney, isn't it? Alright guys, what game should we play today? We're playing hide and seek. I'm it. Come on, Ayo. Shouldn't you let Lolo pick every now and then? Wait, but why? Fine, what do you want to play, Lolo? Me? Well, I want to try catching fish. Fishing. I think that's what it's called. Oh yeah, I guess you wouldn't know since you're from the desert and all. Then let's go. I've gone fishing before. Come on, I'll lend you my fishing pole. Ready? I got a fishing pole. I'm letting Lolo borrow it. I don't mind at all. Saw someone fishing at the river the other day. It looked like fun. I want to try it out too. I don't think Lolo's ever gone fishing, since his hometown is out in the desert. I'm not a pro or anything, but I can teach him a thing or two. I wonder if there's fishing in this game as well to do. Generally, JRPGs have fishing. Let's get settled, and then we can head to the Bracer Guild together. We can take a tour of the branch office and maybe ask how we can join. I heard there's a lot of cool shops close to the guild too. We should go and check those out afterwards, yeah? You wanna go shopping with me, Laksha? Thanks, I'd love to go to the department store. But are you sure we should be wandering around like this? The capital's very big. I don't want to get lost on our first time here. Yeah, that's fine. We've never gone lost playing hide and seek in the woods near the village. I'm sure we'll be fine. So don't worry, you won't get lost. Not with me here. This is my first time in Edith, so I'm glad Laksha came with me. I know we're gonna have tons of fun. I never get bored of him around, and I know I can trust him. But this is the capital, huh? I can see why Hans and Kaina come by every month. Oh yeah, these are the guys from Crew Village. Now that I think about it, yeah. Manny's the one that had that cat that we had to do for the side quest. I'm glad Annie and I finally got to visit. Alright, let's go into the guild. Oh, chapel. This is chapel? Oh, okay. They were talking about God. I was like, oh, we're going to chapel now. Been friends with Sister Belicia for a while now, but I haven't had the pleasure of meeting her brother. He just stopped by to introduce himself. He was such an energetic boy, and the girl he was with was so adorable. Hehe, maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but I'm totally rooting for them, and that cute and innocent relationship they have.
Alrighty.
Since they'll be sticking around Riverside to sightsee, I'll be a good sister and keep an eye on them. From a distance, of course. Though seeing them both sure has made me miss Belicia even more. It's a blessing to see the faces of our neighbors here at the temple. Despite Rudy not being from the Central East, he attends Sunday school with us regularly. It does my own heart good to see our youth getting along, despite the racial differences. It's children like these that will carry our future. I look forward to seeing them fully grow. Our current society is regretfully plagued by racism. We live in an era where terrorism and anti-immigration sentiments are all too common. My hope is for children such as these to bring forth a brighter future free of such hate. So, we've actually tackled through everything here. I doubt there's anyone in this place here. And I doubt anyone's doing some Sunday schooling. It's not as how library is over whereby we live. Because they're doing Sunday school services right now. Oh, I need to run to the other side of the bridge. So yeah, we're going to be tackling our first side quest with Bruno. Hey there, old man. You Bruno? Who are you? Spriggan looking for work. I'm with Arkside Solutions. Mind if we talk about a job? The job's exactly as I described in the posting. I'm getting old, so I figured it was about time for me to sort things out before I pass on. I'll need to get this thing back to its proper owner. Bruno drew an item out of his pocket. A locket? This photo, this isn't yours, right? That's right. This locket belongs to a stranger. I used to make my living as a thief long ago. I stole this. Just to be clear, I don't do that anymore. Life's taking its turns for me. She heard about you, Bruno. You were a pretty famous thief. Rumor has it no lock had been invented you couldn't break into. Though all the legends are from when you were young, so everyone thought you'd given up. I guess the rumor was true. Oh, you know me? You could have said so before I bothered explaining then. But whatever, it's been 20 years since I stole this locket. It ain't the kind of thing you'd get good money out of, so I kept it with me instead of selling it. After hearing some rumors about you, Spriggan, I figured it would be better to see if you can return it for me before I just pitch it in the trash. So how about it? Will you take the job? Sure, why not? And also, our mirror is actually increasing it to 3,500 mirror for this part. Alignment guide shows that Gray and Chaos is gonna go extra for this one. Interesting, because I guess we're probably just accepting it from an ex-thief for that to be grown here. But yeah, we'll accept it. Sure, we'll take the job. Obvious question, but do you know where the owner is? I'll need to return the locket to the boy in the photograph. Of course, it's been 20 years. I'm sure that he's that much older by now. I suppose he would be in his late 20s by now. Do you happen to know where he is now? What should I know? Finding that out is your job. Can't even throw me a bone here. I stole it when I was here in the Maserati Hotel's guest rooms over in Sweden. It was quite the event at the time. From what I heard, the hotel staff might know more about, so try asking them. You should find a member of the hotel staff who might know about the events that took place there. I assume you can handle it from there. Let me know once you returned it. I'll send over your payment then. There he goes. I guess our next stop is the hotel in Sweden. Let's go look into this. Yes.
Time to start working.
Okie dokie. So, Sweden. This is the Sweden district. Over here. Let's go over there.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I'm currently on chapter 3 now. It took me, I would say, give or take 15 hours.
All right.
For most of
Time to
chapter
hunt
2.
down that good old bulletin board.
Oh, hello, Alan. Yo, that's the new ETWS. I love how they just casually slid some Z1 car design in here. I'm telling you, the world of cars is deep. It's the beauty of it all. There's just something really cool about a car that goes mad fast, you know? From an engineering standpoint, it's like a work of art. Man, I can't wait to get my license and hit the road. Though, I can't afford any of those really cool ones. I feel like cars are starting to become a status symbol. You gotta have the cash to afford one, right? So that's my plan. Get my license, scrape together all the money I can, get me the best sports car my budget will buy. It's just kind of annoying when I say it out loud like that.
Okay.
Well, if you got the
Not
idea
this
to do
way.
it, then you should be able to do it, kid. Okay. What's the key events here to do? Let me see on the to-do list if I can grab this as well. Set navigation. Now if I go and check in here now, does it show it? No, it does not. I guess it's probably just the red exclamation points here now. Alrighty, let's go and talk with someone else then. Yeah, Edna's a likable character in the game, for sure, for Tales of Dystheria. Rose is pretty much the opposite from the main character, Sorey, but as a girl. The town plays hard to get once again, elusive as ever, the vixen. But therein lies the value of my efforts to capture its excellence. Just you wait. Though fate may tear us apart for now, weep not for me today. For I shall return in time and tame you. I guess she's just talking to her baying here. Ah, she doesn't have anything to show here. It's just a blue canvas of nothingness. But what else can I call the art of exposing your true nature, capturing your most primal essence, laying your secret bare for the world to see? Just as the Beastmaster tames the majestic lions and tigers, I shall bring you to my hill. Korean Tao, may I respect to you, you have proven my most challenging foe yet, but that only motivates me further. I will surpass you.
Well,
She really is paying the void, isn't she? She's hammering, I'm not paying. I'll leave it to it. Oh, here's Detective Nate, and of course, he's trying his luck on another girl. Remember last time with Detective Nate on Chapter 2? He tried to go after those police women and like, ugh. Let's see how he does here as well. How's it going, 4?
Okay.
Pre-ordered Stumble Guys on Switch, nice. Good news. So, what do you think about the Tarbad Film Festival? Would you be interested in going at all? Just the two of us? Well, it does sound kind of fun. But it's only been 2 weeks since we really got to know each other. For first date, that seems a little, much. It just feels a little fast for me, I guess. I get that, yeah, but time off is few and far between. I gotta seize the day, you know? And then I thought, what better way to spend my day off than with you? I see your point. I better not see you drooling over the dancers while we're there, got it? Well, of course. I have a hard enough time keeping my eyes off of you, honey. See? This guy thinks he can smooth it.
alrighty.
I don't know if it's working really good for him there. Okay, gonna take that day off, and then we'll have a nice little dinner day in a hotel stay for the night. Ah, don't worry, I've got the mirror. May not look it, but I'm pretty well off as an investigator. I think she's digging him, right? Oh, it is his girlfriend. Never mind. So yes, he has bought off this girl. Okay, I think I can get that day off. No way I'm turning you down this time. It's a date then. Just make sure it's a good one, won't you? Dune. Alright, now. Let's go inside. This must be the hotel, right? Alright, here's the Maserati. 20 years ago, Bruno stole a locket from a guest staying here. Do I have that right? Let's see if we can talk to someone who was around at the time. Yeah, but we can't just walk up and ask. That'd be a bit suspicious. Best course of action would be finding an employee and start working our way toward that slowly. Okay, so we just have to search for a long-time employee. Security guard Simmons. I think that's like the best place to start. I think probably the receptionist, isn't it? It's clear to me that father cares about his business trips more than his own daughter. How lovely it would be for him to at least try and reach out to me while he's off gallivanting around the continent. What am I to him? Am I just some doll? A doll in his dusty little dollhouse? Huh? She sixed out. What's she's mumbling about? I see, might as well make a note of that. Rich girl in Sidon has daddy issues. The typical girl having daddy issues. I don't know if I can even trust Romy anymore. not a little girl anymore. I won't just trust anything an adult tells me. And she's in deep thought here. So on the topic of labor wars, can I count on you to address those if and when the Republican Party regains a majority? That's not a promise I can make so easily. The Republican Party has lost much sway in these last 2 years. Our policy going forward will need to wait in the rings, potentially for years, and account for how much strength we have. And even if we do regain the majority, we need to focus first and foremost on strengthening our historical voter base. Not to mention, there will be years of patriot policy to potentially undo. I see, trade laws, I imagine, or something else. You don't mean all those laws they rescinded themselves in the handover, do you? Easy, easy, I know exactly what you're hoping to get out of this alliance, but legislation is not too easily rushed. We will need time both to plan our strategy for retaking the majority and to actually do it. Politics are all about the long term, the big picture. Our decisions are always take them into account. I'd be talking about that. Yeah, that's a good pick there. I know that it's a popular choice for Edna to be #1 because she's very sarcastic.
Okay.
She always picks on Mechaleo, I think that's his name, and Rose as well. Also is a solid choice as well. The Republican Party should still have strong support and funding from their old regime, but they're on the downswing. With how aggressive the Patriot League is, the Republican Party could stand to rally their own voter base.
Alrighty.
Our multi-party system is coming undone. If the minority just mirrors the majority, then they're hardly different parties at all. The Patriot League is enjoying a nice boost among the middle class, what with their pork barrel politics and local investments. But that's a bit short-sighted now. Our party should push for broader welfare, interest control, things that will help all classes in the long run. Politics. Alright, moving on. Let's see. Let's go to the shop. Book with Rumsfeld. Welcome and thank you for coming to the Mazaret Hotel. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask the staff. Our parent company, the Bank of Edith, holds a host of meetings and other events at our conference center. For such occasions, I act as a liaison between our guests and visitors. If I may help you in any way, you need only ask. Yeah, I should chat with these guys as well. I know I don't need to speak with them directly and say like, oh, here's the topic and whatnot. Welcome to Mazaret Hotel. Rest assured, you're in capable hands with our experienced security detail. We serve as a veritable who's who of celebrities and government officials here, so our security is top shelf to match. You're nothing to fear. As long as I'm on the job, all you need to do is relax and enjoy your stay. Cool. Sorry about that, Cremonia. Oh, alrighty. I think she might be the first one to speak. Hey, sorry to interrupt. I wanted to speak with the receptionist first. We're from Arkside Solutions, and we're trying to dig up some info on a case that happened here. Do you remember any instances of theft here at the hotel around 20-ish years ago? Theft? Let me think. I've been working here for a while, but I don't remember hearing about anything like that. I see, thank you. We did have a major incident here 20 years ago, but I don't think it's what you're referring to. Oh, what happened? Well, I'd prefer to keep this on the down low, but if it helps the investigation, 20 years ago, the hotel was attacked by terrorists. A terrorist attack? I've never heard of it, and so close to home too. Yes, it claimed the life of Senator Taylor and his family. The staff at the time had no idea what to make of it. Some of us thought it was some sort of conspiracy. Man, the whole family just got wiped out like that? Well, we're not 100% sure. The government quickly swooped in and kept all the information under wraps. In truth, we still don't know if there were any survivors among his family. Oh, but now that I think about it, Senator Polanski may know more about the incident. He and Taylor were colleagues, I believe. Alright, thanks. I'll chat him up. So Bruno said he stole someone's locket, but could it have something to do with the terrorist attack too? Yeah, it's got me suspicious too, but let's do some more digging before we jump to conclusions. Yeah, true. Good point there. So let's talk with the senator right here.
Let me ask you something.
Hey there, sorry to butt in. We're from Arkside Solutions and we're digging around some info on an incident that happened here. Mind if we pull you aside for a sec? I see, well yes, I don't mind. May I step away for a moment, Jennifer? Of course, I'll be here enjoying my tea. Even though there's no tea on the table. An incident, you say? What might you be referring to, and what would I know about it? It's about Senator Taylor. Incident 20 years ago? Who told you? I have my sources. I've got something to deliver to his next of kin, if he's got of any. Gee, just to make sure, can you confirm this guy in the photo here is Taylor? It's been an age since I've seen that face. It's him, yes. So does that mean Bruno wasn't just committing a robbery, he was connected to the terrorist attack too? You mind filling us in on what happened that day? Well, if it would help your investigation, I suppose I can tell you what I know. Taylor was a fellow Republican Party member. He and I weren't particularly close, but I respected him as a political ally. He was especially active on the subject of race relations. He had a flair for these passionate, fiery speeches in Parliament. I see. I remember reading that racial tensions were rising at the time due to increasing immigration. That lasted all the way until President Rocksmith helped quell the tensions. Yeah, but right at his highest, he got wiped out just like that. I'll never forget that night. He was staying here for a family vacation. They came into the hotel in the dead of the night and gunned him down in his sleep. Whoa, whoa, that is messed up. And his son miraculously survived, but both he and his wife were killed. Damn. Had no idea. Do you know where this kid is now? I'm afraid I don't, sorry. But he was good friends with a man named Huck. If memory serves, he may be able to help you. Last I heard, he was living in O-Town. If his address hasn't changed since then you can find him there. Huck living in O-Town? Could it be? Yep, our favorite old bathhouse lich. If I had to bet, yeah. The guy that is always gambling all the time. 50 Mirror says he's at the lolly right now. Ah, you're acquainted? Good. That should make things easier. Best of luck with your investigation. Taylor's son deserves closure on that terrible day. Back over to Old Town, but I think I'm also going to be talking to everyone else there as well. Oh, it's actually coming to 4 days. The game. Okay. Very close by. We have some more chat to do with Cremona. Oh, but please don't tell anyone I referenced that incident. It's a sensitive topic. It was 20 years ago, so I don't really think it's all that big anymore. But the top brass wanted us to keep quiet for a reason. Until you blabbed out there. Especially to a Spriggan as well. That's why I noticed on top of it. He blabbed out to a Spriggan.
Good grief.
Oh, I'm so in love with this brand.
So M&A needs a new hiring policy, do they? All specialists all have their place for, so I believe this falls to me. I should do some research on the topic first. With the economy booming over these last 2 years, M&A has revamped their management strategy. Consultants react to changes in the market, and in turn, they influence the market themselves. They play off each other like that. Okay. What's the politics talk with a lot of these guys here? I'm just like, I'll listen to you, but I'll move on. Welcome. Oh, you're that Spriggan I hear about. If memory serves, you live in that share house, right? Yep. The clinic here in Erland. Let me just, thank you for browsing our products today. If you need help picking out a look, we can curate a selection just for you. We're here to help you find that perfect look. If you have any questions, you need only ask. Sure, why not? I'll take a look around. A manager also helped launch the Edith Girls Collection, or EGC. Now it's the biggest fashion event in the capital. That earned her the Monkier of Dream Reaver, both for her fashion sense and for her own beauty. She's every bit as knowledgeable as the name implies he. He's still an EGC mainstay. Alright, speak with the manager here. Welcome to Erland. We have outfits for the discerning lady and gentleman. Our clothes suit any age and gender, handcrafted with our philosophy in mind. Here at Erland, we work to draw out your true inner beauty to help you be who you really are. And we hope we can help you show your true colors yourself. Just putting on an outfit that matches you can help you release your inner self. Our new hire Carol puts a lot of focus into ornate details and accents. I see these complex, nuanced emotions woven into all of her designs. I wonder if she even knows she's doing it. I'm not sure what she might be going through, but I do know that fashion is an excellent way to learn about your true self.
We have full confidence in our products.
Okay, let's see what we got here. We've got a new gift. Every gift is about like 2,000. That's a makeup bag. If I had to say a makeup bag, who would it be? Not too sure. Oh, it's actually given to Fairy. Guess it's just something that's new for Fairy then, for the makeup bag.
We await your next
I
visit.
can't imagine Fairy doing too much makeup in her old town.
What's next?
Thanks.
Alright, we give it to her. There we go, Fairy.
We have
See what else we
full
can do in the shop
confidence
here.
in our products.
This actually increases all of our stuff here. But I'm gonna hold it off for later. We getting this. How do we get some more stats on this as well? So this is all just based around to it. Oh, titanium wristband. We do need more of these. Definitely want to get these. That's the ones I want.
We await your
Let me
next
just have a quick check. I think Van has one. Yeah, he has one. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, because I got Grail Ring instead for him. I got these two combined. I think I'll just buy the other 3 for the other ones here. Or should I just go for 4? And then swap the titanium earring for it. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I should be able to swap out. Oh, I didn't actually get any accessories for this dude as well. Huh. Okay.
Is it?
We'll buy 4 of those HPs.
We have full confidence in our products.
It's gonna cost 6,240. Okay, now where is it? Oh, just here. Okay, switch that around. What should we change here? So this one's ATS plus 5. This one has ATS plus 4 and ADF plus 8. Does increase that, and that only just has 1 extra effect. Okay, I'll switch out that one. Okay, now where is the other one here? Oh, I just need to go a bit more higher. Got it. And then can I actually switch these ones off right now? This one goes up with CP up plus 30%. That raises the CP recovery in battle. Or I can go with this one, ATS plus 10. You know what, I'm gonna go with this one. Change this away. That one's added in. And then lastly, we just slot this in for Aaron. We give this one to Aaron, and then we'll just give the titanium earring as well. Or should I go for something else instead? Let me see what else we can give him. What's the best thing for Aaron here? He's fast, he's nimble, he's quick. We could go for some stun, perhaps. Evasion as well. Strength, defense. We should go for the percentage, not for plus 10 or plus that. That's the market trade to actually get better value from it. I will do... Let's do this one. I'll do that one. Cat strap. Alright, sounds
we
good.
await your next visit.
Okay, next up. Swing over down here. The new bulletin board
Let's see
for
what we've got.
new quest. QA testing. Hello, I'm currently developing a full body experience mystery game, and I would love for you and yours to participate as testers. If you solve all the puzzles and review the experience, I'll be happy to compensate you for your time. Percy. Sounds good. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go like the same way as the Wii U did for the next Nintendo console. Everyone knows, like, if they put a sequel to saying Nintendo Switch 2, it's gonna be good. The scene's still not gone. I'll check the next board. Oh, this job looks interesting. They want us to test some kind of mystery solving game? Man, can't I get normal quests for once? And why the hell do they need a Spriggan for it? The full body part does have me curious though. It sounds like fun. I mean, fair. Guess it wouldn't hurt to at least read the pamphlet they gave us. Let's see here. Princess in peril. Save the kingdom's fair maiden. The hell? The kingdom of Edith is in chaos, for its fair princess has been kidnapped. Edith calls upon you, O gallant knight, to save her from those villains. collect the 3 keys, and free the princess from her hidden prison. Wow, hee. They really went all in on the setup. We're citizens of the Kingdom of Edith, off to rescue our princess? It sounds kind of fun. Sounds harmless enough, but I think this card here is our first clue. The first key lies hidden within the Seaton district. Seat the Mistress Taylor on the cutting edge of fashion. Oh, that's pretty specific. Helps us narrow it down. Guess if we ain't got anything better to do, we can go and give this a look.
Well, we're on the clock now.
So we'll hold on to that. We want to just keep on doing the current side quest we have right now. I'm just taking a walk around the urban part of town for a change of pace. Kinda surprised to find a basketball court here. How about it, Apollo? Want to play pool? What? We can play a game of basketball here as well. Stop, haven't seen you guys around here. You don't look like tryouts. I'm running the street basketball team, see? Got some of the town guys here. We kinda sold out lately, so there hasn't been as many guys coming to try out. Oh yeah? I've heard a thing too about that some team from the streets making noise around town. Really blew up, didn't it? The street ball thing you started. Oh yeah, it's real big business now. It's better as an outlet than what we used to do. Now we can leave it all out of the court. You got some rough dudes, yeah, but they're pretty chill here. Okay, maybe rough's underselling it a bit, but why don't you take a look and see for yourself? We've been getting some new guys around here lately, real silver spoon types. Some of our other guys can't stand them downtown, might as well be a whole nother world. Anyway, our guys are usually pretty chill, even if they get a bit full of themselves. Feel free to chat them up. Seeker's cut. See what he's gonna say. Well, whatever. 2-on-1 is fine by me. These guys can't beat me 1-on-1. This little prick's really pissing me off. You watch your mouth, punk. Don't try him. He's not all talk. I heard they're gonna start giving him minutes on the team. What, with his height? Phew. You wanna say that again? I'll dunk on your ass, buddy. I didn't say nothing. Didn't have someone that was a really good basketball player. He was a prodigy as well. He was really short, but man, he could just actually fire that hoop from anywhere. Huh, what do you want? Would you mind staying out of my way? This court isn't for amateurs. Alright, I'll leave you to it, guys. To be fair, I don't even know how good Van is at basketball though. Hey, knock it off. You're better than that. What, he started it? Don't listen to him, Crawler. He just told because he can't beat me fair. You keep arguing and you're on your own for dinner tonight. Maybe forever. Hey, keep the dinner out of this. Yeah, we're still friends. You don't have to do that. Huh, the boys hold a lot of respect for her. Guess she's the team manager. Interesting bunch of misfits they got here. You keep arguing and you're on your own for dinner tonight. Maybe forever. Hey, keep the dinner out of this. Yeah, we're still friends. You don't have to do that. I'll repeat from the other dialogue set there. Alright, so let's actually run to the other side then. Oh, there's a vending machine. Let me check that out. We got Dark Guarana. We'll buy some of this. And we also got 50% grape juice as well to be getting as well. Cool. Done. There's a shop over here as well. Is this another vending machine? No.
Wanna eat something?
Stand. Makanza. Sober store. Hey there, been a while, huh? Look like you're in the middle of something, though. Yeah, a long time no see. Oh, is that Eastern-style pottery and food, too? You come here often, Van? Every now and then, yeah. The soap and skewers are really good. I'm happy as long as I have mouths to feed. Come on by again sometime, will ya? I'll throw in some tasty sides with your meal.
Hey, welcome.
See what we got here. We got Moon Gazer soba. I'll be having that. We have another soba, chilled yam. Well, that'll be it.
Thanks, pal.
Now then, so we take off these two shops, and yeah, we just go on the other side now. Check out that place. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Alrighty. What do we have? We have Officer Young. Welcome to the side-end headquarters of the Edith Police Department. Whatever you need, from civil disturbances to full-blown felonies, you come to us. Crime's been on the up and up lately. Get some real seedy business ventures in town. We've been swamped. So you might need to wait a little bit before we can get to you. But just give us time and we'll tackle your problem. Seaton District is home to the police headquarters, so that naturally makes it the safest district in town. And other districts haven't been so lucky as of late. Got gangsters pouring out of the woodwork. Every district should be a safer seating. That's our goal. I can't wait to get my own beat and start helping out. Sounds good.
That policeman looks so cool.
Which one? Which policeman? Welcome to the Eden Police Department, Seaton HQ. This is the general reception desk. I've got the paperwork for you right here. If you want to report a crime, I mean. That's right. Yeah, you're getting ahead of yourself, Kiara. First, figure out what the person's actually here for. You've got the passion and motivation. You just need to dial it back a bit and focus on listening first. Yes, sir. I have a reception from right here, so please fill in the details of your inquiry. Once I've confirmed your inquiry, I'll get you in contact with an officer who can help you. If you have any questions or concerns, we can answer them here at the reception desk. That was much better. You sound a lot better when you relax and speak naturally. Bear that in mind, okay? To be honest, I would just say, hey, how's it going? That's it. That's all she had to say right there. Sorry about that. I just started this year. I'm still learning the ropes around here. But I can't hide behind excuses like that. I have an oath to fulfill as a police officer. Please let me know if there's anything you need. I need to get used to this so I can help people out as much as possible. Oh, you're that Spriggan the inspector dragged in for questioning, twice if memory serves. Mr. Arkside, correct? Just a friendly reminder that you are in our system. Oh, shucks, you're too kind. I'm sorry if you cause any trouble. Shameless to the bone, I see. And your friend seems aware of that themselves. I admit you weren't directly involved with what was going on, and you didn't technically break any laws, but you were walking a fine line, bub. You stick your nose in too deep and you can expect a visit to the clink. Just thought I'd give you that heads up. I'll keep it in mind. If you guys keep dragging my ass here all the time, it's gonna start cutting into my bottom line. Honestly, I'd be happy if you did have to walk away from that little business, but I doubt you care about what I think. I will say this though, you only have to screw up once to land yourself in serious trouble. You can't scare up the law forever. We're letting you off the hook this time, but don't push your luck with the law, Spriggan. It'll bite you in the ass one day. The inspector has a lot of his plate. He's getting ready for a business trip right now. He's always in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it takes him. He's on countless investigations both in and out of the capital, meaning he seldom has time to deal with shady or great types like you. The old department would rather keep you out of business, really. How about you have a heart and stop tying up our resources with your stunts? True. But not so true as well, as we're going to keep on doing more and more stunts. Oh, here's Deswani. I forgot to get Deswani's relationship status that one time. I didn't know how to get that point, but here's Deswani. On the subject of trouble, we're sending some officers to Tarbad in any case anything funny happens at the film festival, and this source tip us off that something might be brewing over there. It may be very well just a rumor, but I got a hunch it's not. We might need you for backup if things go south. Can't give any details beyond that, but just be ready for anything. Yes, sir. Oh, so that's it. He's not paying any attention to us anyway, as well. Here's a vending machine here.
All right.
Unsweetened canned coffee, we can buy one of those. And yeah, I think that picks up everywhere in the Seaton district. So we need to talk to the old man Huck. We need to go back to Old Town, right? To the bathhouse. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
Let me ask you something.
Hey there. You folks look pretty glum. What's going on? We're in the middle of investigating a politician for a job, you see. I understand. You've left no stone unturned, huh? You dug up a lot of stuff meant to be stayed buried. Anyway, yes, Kayla and I were good friends. We debate about all sorts of things over drinks, like policies to diminish racial disparity and such. I've always wondered what this man gets up to here. Now I'm even more curious. That's because Huck manages a well-established investment firm. People like that always have connections with the top brass calling. Oh, that makes sense. That's okay. I'd rather say it like that. I prefer how people treat me when they don't know. Back on track. This guy's son is still alive, yeah? You got any idea where he went? That I do. His name is Roderick. After the attack, I believe he went to live with some relatives in Altair. As for what he's up to these days, I have no clue. Gotcha. Back to looking for someone who does then. Actually, one more question while I still got you here. Do you know what happened to the culprit? Culprits? Actually, I do. There were two of them. They went on the run after the fact they got caught sometime later. Their testimony suggested there had been some friction for a while. They mentioned something about an intruder letting the kid get away, and they thought someone was selling them out. From what I understand, Roderick's own recollection of what happened is pretty hazy. I'm curious about this intruder letting the kid escape. If you're right, that's nothing short of a miracle. Then maybe, oh, now that I think about it, I might know somebody who have an idea about Roderick's whereabouts these days. You should talk to the editor-in-chief of the Tyrant Times. He was all over that whole case back in the day. With any luck, she might still be keeping up with it. Wouldn't hurt to ask at the very least. Good to know. Hopefully it will save us the trouble of sniffing out the info ourselves. Thanks, Huck. Oh, you won. I won't say no to graduate. I think some milk galeo will do just fine as thanks after a long soak. Sure thing, I'll remember to hook you up with some later. Suppose our next destination is the Tyrant Times then. Sure is. That's gonna be over to Gin? Oh, the actual editor-in-chief. Okay, never mind. So Tyrant Times. It's gonna be the Tyrant District. So let's go there. That's gonna be our next one to go to.
Let's do this.
Alrighty, so these are the police guards that was getting chatted up by Nate last time. Let's see what they got to say. After what happened in mess with them, the Edith police are on high alert for any suspicious people or objects. If you guys uncover anything like that, make sure to at least report to us, understand? Don't just jump the gun and take care of it yourselves. Terror threats are within our jurisdiction too, you know. Amsterdam's police must be worried about potential terrorism if they decided to pull the plug on the film festival outright. It doesn't sound like the Tarbad's force has it any easier either, trying to provide security for it on an unprecedented scale out there. And that's on top of the spike in incidents they're seeing from the great influx of tourists. Those poor officers can't catch a break. Alright. To go to next. There's so much people to be speaking of in this place. This is so lively here. If there's one movie star continuing to get attention at film festivals, it's definitely Nina Fenley. You don't have to take my word for it. All the magazines are talking about how quickly she's overtaken more experienced actors. She's big. Guys seem to like Lafau and Navarro more. He starred in Wolves Require, but me, I love that race car driving Maxim Luger. Oh, speaking of him, did he make a guest appearance in some movie? I gotta go see it. I can never get enough of him in my life. Yeah, sometimes with celebrities and other career choices do get into movies themselves as well as guest appearances.
See the movie fans are raving about. Get the brilliantly bitter taste of golden blood.
Okay. I think Pia had to apologize to these two last time. He had a conversation there. I like the director's cut of Golden Blood. Any festival produced by Salvador Gaudi's got my attention. For someone who looks nice and mellow on the outside, you sure enjoy some pretty messed up stuff. Not just movies too. I wonder how many guys out there you completely fooled. I bet they look pretty hilarious if they ever realize what you really like. Not that I think you're wrong, I like Golden Blood too. How can I not as Judith Lanska fan? You like Judith more than Neva, even though she just isn't Eastern. I guess she was in the running for Best Lead Actress at the awards, but still. You know San's allowed to have taste in people and things that aren't Eastern, right? You just said she preferred Judith over Nina. What's wrong with that?
Discover the
I didn't mean it like that, I swear, but yeah, that was pretty stupid of me. Sorry. Anyway, on a different note, I heard through my dad that for the actors going to the festival, oh San, are you up for some ice cream? I think they're supposed to have their seasonal flavors out now. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, and then after we should catch a movie. Hey, I'm still here, you know. Damn, got burned from the conversation. Alan knows I'm dealing with a lot of stuff when it comes to my dad. Yet here I am being left out in the cold while she apparently has something happening and deciding to share just with San. It sucks. I like Nina Fenley too, of course. I just think Judith Lanster is cooler, that's all. My brother Chen works as a newspaper reporter, but he never gets to do any interviews at film festivals or stuff like that. The other sections drag him in to help all the time, but he tells me it's always serious stuff. I really feel sorry for him. He looked so dejected once he realized he was being ignored. Maybe that'll give him a little idea of what it's like to deal with someone who's insensitive and doesn't pay attention to how you're feeling. Yeah, what do we have here? The bookstore. Hey there, we're doing a promotional tie-in with the movie fair right now. Seeing as everyone's talking about the film festival in Tarbad, we're highlighting all the books and magazines we have on film. It's a mutually beneficial situation. We sell what customers want to read, and the movie fair gets more viewers. Everybody wins. This is the best kind of ad campaign if you ask me.
Okay.
Ah, welcome.
So now,
I hope to see you again.
no promotional offer for us then, in terms of buying new stuff. So they're promoting the film festival here, huh? The store has always got something interesting going on. I'm supposed to be researching material for today's investment briefing at the Vern Company, but I can afford to take a quick breather. Wasn't this the guy that also tried to grab some manga as well in this bookstore? No harm in taking in a little of the festival vibe with some light reading since I can't enjoy it in person.
Show business. In.
Let's run across down the street over here.
Curious.
This feels great.
I heard something interesting while I was biking past the Osim embassy in Uber earlier. They say Crown Prince Sharid likes to go out and talk with the general public. That's pretty unusual for someone of his upbringing. Now he hangs out much with ordinary people like you or me, of course. I guess he's more interested in people rolling in mirror like him. What's the matter, Sluff? You look bored. I thought you'd totally be interested to hear something like that. I mean, good for him. He's broadening his horizons. We're still talking about some smut. I'm only interested in rumors with some spice to them. Alright, fine. You want to discuss the woman they had at the film festival or something? Not that I really heard all that much, actually. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not the only spice I like, you know. Sometimes I enjoy grittier material too. Like this back alley business. I don't know the deals, but if you leave some sort of code on the bulletin board, they clean up your problems. Sometimes I come across weird rumors or encounter strange things in my life. But Sloth's on a whole nother level. That guy thrives on rumors and hearsay. He can have some pretty funky, confusing things to say at times. There are plenty of rumors about people who work on the ground. Not just Grimcat, and that Spriggan. Phantom Thief B was popular for a while, plus there are all kind of urban legends about assassins from Langport's eastern quarter. Compared to people like them, the Spriggan's too grounded for my taste. They're not larger than life in a way that makes them fun for or nothing. See if there's any other Spriggans we're going to be running into as well, apart from Van.
Thanks for stopping by.
Hey there, what'll it be today? You know what's weird? Miss Mao and Kohan like to go off and have some private chats sometimes. I don't know about you, but I'm dying to know what they're talking about. First you let me listen in too. It's no fair.
What'll you have today? Thanks for coming. This tastes great.
Talk with the owner. Owner Mao usually teases and pisses off that. I caught wind of what happened over in Langport. Seems you all handled the situation quite well. And anyway, what happened on Langport indicates we need to be on guard here in the capital. If chaos can strike there, it can strike here. Although I do not like being able to turn those situations to my advantage. Al and Van to be dating? Welcome, I see you don't have your officer's latest hire with you. That's unfortunate. I managed to work out the Crimson Khan's food preference today on top of my normal duties. I function as our liaison with Langport. Damn, nothing gets past this guy. That's it. I've got a feeling he's more than just a go-between guy with Huey's different branches. Oh, which people are dating then? At any rate, may I take your order? I would personally recommend the Hopper. It's something of a specialty of mine. Get some private talk. The restaurant business is a neutral path to building a foothold into a region. The family has cemented its position in the capital over generations now, so we have a good grasp of all that goes on behind the scenes. Things have gone dicey around here in the past couple of weeks. Be careful not to get caught up in any trouble.
This Eastern cuisine is delicious.
Delicious. Talking to an NPC that said to people she know when off to talk alone. Off to talk alone. Oh, Kunming? This one?
Okay. Blue.
Hey!
It might have been Kunming there with the NPC that was saying that. I have no way of knowing if my request reached that Spriggan in time. Now, all I can do is cross my fingers and hope for the best, I guess. Oh, damn. Is she a client of mine? Better check the bulletin board to see if anything new has been posted. Yeah, I kind of branched it aside. Sometimes I don't really reflect of everything I do say to them around to it. Because I was just moving on to Ona Mao. Because I kind of got a little excited to speak of Ona Mao than that lady there. That's what I was thinking more so. But yeah. Because I know that Ona Mao loves to piss off Van. I was like, okay, we're going to get something cool of that owner there rather than that girl. Welcome to my humble little bar. What can I get you? Hey, Ashino. We're working out here today, it looks like. That's right. I can always count a variety of people stopping by in this district. Many of them like to tell me about their hobbies and interests. What movies and music they enjoy, for instance. I learn a lot from talking to my customers here. Getting practical experience like that is everything to a bartender.
Hello.
Shino's red, Shino's yellow. Oh yeah, she's also parked at Riverside as well at times. I guess she goes here in the morning because it's more popular here, as everyone's going to the movies. Then in the nighttime, she goes over to the Riverside. So let's buy one of these. Let's see, I don't want to cancel that, and I'll buy one of these as well. Oh, I actually have some spicy salami as well. I also noticed that the cooking also helps out with the battles as well, so you can get damage up probably for the next battle that you have.
Thank you.
Kind of reminds me of just what I did with Muramasa. Also explained in my video about that.
How about some popcorn, huh?
A droplet of paradise can intoxicate.
Oh, and this guy is trying to be like, hey, you know, popcorns are necessary for Fairy to always have while in the movies. Last time he spoke to him. It's almost time for the film festival. I was really hoping to go down to Tar Editor and sell some of my own popcorn there in person. I guess I decided too late because all of the inns that I could afford to stay are completely booked. I just want to at least take in the festivities with other movie lovers. I'm sure it's going to be one of the to remember for guys like me.
Hey there. What'll it be? See ya.
Hey. Does he have anything else to say? Not being able to go to the film festival makes me hate not being an industry indecider. I started selling these snacks so I could at least have a job that had me around movies. Look at what's gotten me so far. Maybe I get somebody actually in the film business addicted to popcorn. I can convince them to take me with them. I might try that.
Hey there.
And we did check everything here, which we cannot get much out of it.
There's a new movie.
Alright, so this is one of Agnes's friends. She is crazy about watching movies. It's no use. I had my heart so set on going to the Tarbad Film Festival after what happened with the one in Mesodam. But my mom and dad won't let me go to it. They say it's too far away. This sucks. I guess I'll have to rely on people posting their impressions online about to get anything fun out of it. Please, to any Carver's cinephiles going to the festival, I'm begging you. Post about it on Message Bulletin so everyone can read what it's like. Oh, that's a shame you can't go. Can't they broadcast the festival online like what they do for the Z1 Grand Prix? Maybe. I don't know if they're going to since it's their first year running the festival. It's pure agony not knowing these things. Ugh. Got on boy. Okay, we didn't speak to this shopkeeper here.
How about some...
Here, Langport's home to some rare and unusual sweets that originate from the East. I'd love to see them sometime, not just because I'm Eastern myself. I genuinely want to go over there and research them. They say Tarbad and Long Line sweets are super unique and exotic too. Really, I just want to travel and go on one sweet journey, literally.
Discover the inebriating world.
I might only sell ice cream and juice here, but I'm sure the colors and whatnot I see in different places would give me a ton of inspiration. I've heard these ice creams they make only by the border in Long Line. that incorporate their local specialties. Doesn't that sound incredible? If I could just find a way to try them all, maybe I'll learn some hidden secret to them. I could use it, or maybe not, but that wouldn't be so bad.
Hello.
Hello to you. Oh man, I'm gonna have to sell some of this. I'm gonna have to sell all of it. I'll just make 10,000 again, because I know I'm gonna be spending a lot of money here right now. I'll buy one of this, and I'll buy one of this.
Thanks for shopping.
Let's go inside the cinema.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
The Tyrant Film Festival is being planned by Vegas Films. Nothing good will come out of that, I'm sure. Amsterdam's Film Festival is the culmination of businesses and cultural organizations coming together to make something great. Their focus isn't on making beer, they just want to promote the cultural value of films. But Vegas Films is a greedy company that makes its money off hacky thrills. With Gotti overseeing the event, my expectations for it are rock bottom. Ooh, okay. We have a little pundit here. That's giving us the other side of stick. Even though everyone's excited for him, this guy is gloomy in the ducks there. The Tyrant Film Festival is nearly upon us. It'll take place at the end of the holiday weekend. Vegas Films originally conceived it independently as something of a rival festival to the Amsterdam one. Everyone's eyes are on it now, especially since the Amsterdam Film Festival was cancelled. Having Ilsam on board as a sponsor should help freshen things up as well. The Amsterdam Film Festival places great emphasis on the artistry of filmmaking. As such, its judges are mainly artists and literary figures, and they award movies based on their psychological depictions and refined filming. In contrast, I hear that Farband's festival values entertainment spectacle above all else. It'll be very interesting to see how that plays out. Yeah, should be entertaining, right? I mean, it wasn't entertaining. I don't think anyone would actually go there, would it? The Tyrant Film Festival is almost here. When it comes to award nominees, all eyes are on Salvatore Gotti's Golden Blood at the moment.
We have merchandise for the movie on
However, Wolves Requiem and Perfect Driver 2 are major contenders as well. The later guest appearance had audiences buzzing. It's shaping up to be a close competition, albeit one skewing differently compared to what dominates Amsterdam's festival.
Hello.
What's playing right now?
Thank you for your visit today.
Try this one, isn't it, next time? The Puny
The showing
Blade.
on screen 2 will soon begin. If you have a ticket, please proceed
Yeah,
to the
most people are
entrance.
thinking that it would be considered to be called the Switch 2. Around it, of how the successful the Switch was. But we just have to see if it does have the same ideas of the original Switch to do that. How many tickets do you wish to buy? Then, who should I invite? Let's invite our pal Anya's.
Thank you for your visit today.
Oh, we can invite even more
The showing
people?
on screen 1 will soon begin.
Probably gonna have to do a bit of mix and
If you
match
have a
here, isn't
ticket,
it?
Please proceed to the entrance.
Anya's, don't invite anyone else.
We have
Tickets for the
merchandise
phony
movie
blade.
on sale
It'll
at
be
the shop.
400 mil for 2. Dan decided to let everyone loose so he could watch a movie during his work break. After inviting some company to tag along with him, he made their way to the fair. TZ is a handsome young man whose talent in the sword arts is unrivaled. His unyielding sense of justice has driven him to conquer many an evil foe. Thanks to his skill with the sword and his elegant charms, he earned the title the Puny Blade. As time passes, fate begins to weave its entangled web. Zaizan crosses blades with Tengai, a leader of a gang of bandits, a scoundrel who inflicts unspeakable cruelty on innocent villagers, and a murderer who killed Zaizan's father. Whoa.
Not half bad, kid. You're the spitting image of your old man. You've even got those same fearless eyes. I remember them glaring up at me before I closed them for good.
That's enough. I'm going to end this battle in one stroke. With this!
Your pops used that move against me.
Okay.
And it didn't leave its
Is it
mark.
me or
History
We're
is
just
just
looking
gonna
at
repeat itself.
just a
That's where you're
background.
wrong. I've refined
With
my
no,
father's ultimate
fighting here.
technique and taken it to heights he could have only
I
dreamed
don't know what's
of.
going on.
Taste our might. The might of 2 generations of masters. Fine Dragon Helix.
I want to see the action though. Main character reminds me of Aaron in a lot of ways. He cares about his friends, he has a strong sense of justice, and he knows his way around a fight. Not to mention how people gave him a nickname. Apparently in Eastern cultures, peonies are considered to be the finest of all flowers. I feel like that adds a fun extra layer to it. Somebody's done their homework, good for you. Yeah, comparing pretty looking men to flowers is definitely a thing they do in the East. Now I can't help but wonder what kind of flower you're most like, Van. You don't have to think too deep on that, really. Hey, looks like they're selling commemorative brochures for this movie. Maybe I should pick one up as a souvenir. Why not? Having finished their break, Van and his crew resumed their work. Oh, that's a growth for Anya's there.
Thank you for your visit today. The showing on screen too.
I wonder what they're thinking with Nintendo was with the Wii. If there's any explanation when you say it that way. Of like saying Nintendo Wii, can it actually describe what it can do when you say Nintendo Wii?
That's awesome! We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
Quite a bunch when Mama told me we had to give up on crying to the Tarbad Film Festival. There wasn't any place to stay. She says I'm too young to go all by myself. I'm pretty mature for my age though, so I won't make a big fuss about it. But I'm sure I would have loved to see it. Any festival planned by Salvatore Gotti is bound to have all kinds of fun surprises.
The showing on screen 1 will soon begin. If you have a ticket,
I just saw the Peony Blade. Everybody complains about the low budget, but I thought the sword fights were amazing. I guess the Eastern looking street shots were filmed in Calvard. I like seeing all the weird stuff in the background. Mama's being a real slowpoke today.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
I think we've done everyone we can do here. We'll come back to the films later and actually do some more movies. But for now, I actually want to see what else we can speak with, because I think we haven't gone to that side. Yeah, we haven't gone to that side. That's where we need to go next. So we're just gonna run over to this way.
There's a new movie.
Yeah, because I don't think there was much explanation of the Nintendo Wii, for instance. The GameCube was just the shape of the console. Super Nintendo was just the fact that it was just Nintendo's name to put Super on top of it. Nintendo 64 bits of when it comes to gameplay. Should I say 60-bit processing? So yeah. Then Wii U was just a sequel to it, and it just flopped. My friends in the entertainment business sometimes suggest I should tour some film festivals if I want to scout out new talent. The thing is, I strongly prefer models who have a natural charm and attractiveness that can be refined. I think they have more to offer overall. Not that the advice is bad, some people can and absolutely do recruit models at film festivals. Different strokes for different folks. I just know from experience the real gems that shine, the brightest are the ones out there walking the street, living normal like you and me. Okay, let's go and let's see. Let's talk with Lucia. How's it going, Lucia? I wish my little brother would try having a part-time job for at least once. I know his gang's not so bad or anything, but I can also tell he wants to make something of himself too. I just don't see the harm in getting a job and doing both anyway. I did something pretty similar too. But that's some puberty for you. It's hard to get kids to see eye to eye on these things. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. There. Voila. I'm concerned about my husband. He seems incredibly busy lately. Like me and our son, he doesn't really get any chances to relax. I have to wonder if he's really adjusting to the new environment at all. Thankfully, we're able to get together on weekends at least. But it'd be good if we were able to actually go out and do things together as a family. My customers lately can't seem to stop talking about the film festival. I haven't seen very many films, much to my embarrassment, so one of them ended up recommending a handful for me to view. I'm thinking of watching them soon. After all, it's important to be able to carry on a good conversation with whatever interests my customers.
Alrighty.
Speaking of films, we actually had a film crew come here some time ago to do some on location soon. Gloria, I believe is the title. As I recall, they were working on something about the revolution and wanted to capture the real cafe, given its place in local history. Perhaps I'll watch it myself. It could make for a nice opportunity to reflect on just how much this place has seen over the years. Yeah. But where's the kitty cat? That's the main person to be speaking with right now. Oh, he's over here. Kageyoshi. Come on, you're a talkative one. This simply his deposition. I'd prefer to think of it as one of his unique charms.
Okay.
Oh wait, did I just miss someone to be speaking here? Oh no, they're at the top. It's gonna be the person that has the book to be reading about crimes, isn't it? That's always here, yeah. Giselle. When people talk about the Mafia and Calvard, they often use to mean the Dollar family. They've been infamous for ages. But lately, it seems another organization, known as Almata, has been extending its reach too. They were once mostly made up of white people. I hear they incite ethnic terrorism to antagonize Huey since they're Eastern. It's honestly scary stuff. That sort of thing happens from time to time. Keep that stuff far away from me, thank you. I just remembered there was a group of bad guys that got arrested a while ago. I want to say sometime last year, maybe. They belonged to this organization that captured children to raise them as assassins. The guild ultimately snuffed that out. There are rumors that they were actually a subsidiary to the Mafia. Can you imagine that? Pretty eerie stuff. Actually, she's got so much information on what's going on with the underground life of stuff from just reading these books here. Okay, now it's over to the Tyrell Times. Need to speak with the editor-in-chief over here.
Well,
I heard? Porter-chan, great. I get to write a column for the business pages. Yay! I guess it's fallen onto me to do some interview piece on a celebrity. Get it, figured it'd be a cinch for someone from the literature section, but honestly, I suck at these kind of things. Makes me wish I was more like Marielle. She can just dive headfirst into anything like it's no big deal. Guess I better do some research on the interviewee before we meet so I can sound like I know what I'm talking about. Oh, I just realized Marielle disappeared on me again. Where did she go this time? She's always got a hunch, that girl, doesn't she? And having someone nearby dingo. I think I already bought her 50. Yeah, I bought it from another vending machine, so I don't need to buy another one. Let's speak with the receptionist, Rihanna. Marielle took off early today. She was positively brimming with energy. It's great that she's so passionate about her job, but I'm worried that she's pushing herself too hard. When she got attacked by that monster, for instance, she came back to fetch a change of clothes and got right back into the field. Then she extended her stay in Langport last month without getting permission. She may have some trouble in her future. It's wonderful that Marielle's so passionate about her job, but I'm concerned she'll run into some trouble in the future. Hey, now that I think about it, Marielle seems awfully interested in that report from Meld magazine. Could she? No, I shouldn't let preconceptions cloud my judgment. Knowing her, she's probably just being tenacious. I'm sure that's it. That must be referring to Dingo there. When it comes to the presidential office activities, I'll leave the negotiations with the Patriot League senators to you. I don't like going this route, but your connections to the administration and the Press Corps Information Network are too valuable in this incident. Yes, I understand. I'd be happy to look into it for you. I'll start by reaching out to members that I'm on good terms with and proceed from there. That said, perhaps you should consider making use of the Press Corps benefits more often. Tyrell Times only has much reach on its own. No, I won't. I think it's important we maintain this balance. In this day and age, there are a lot of questions about what our job is as journalists and how we should go about it. It's important that this organization maintains and upholds its ideals. Last thing I want to do is disrespect the legacy of my grandfather. Very well, we consider this a special case so that you and your organization can hold on to your pride. That was a long one. When you're poor, you got nothing to lose by building up some solid relationships with politicians. Of course, there are a certain line you can't ever cross, but the fact remains that they're valuable assets. On that note, I wonder how many contacts of the old Rocksmith administration are doing these days. I won't deny that his methods gets results. But in this day and age, there are a lot of questions about what our job is as journalists and how we should go about it. That's why I'm happy to have principled up-and-comers like Mario and stuff. That said, zealous energy, what she said. I won't deny that methods get results. But in this day and age, I think we just said that stuff. Yeah, that said, her zealous energy is a bit concerning, admittedly. That's the thing I kind of missed out there. But yeah, let's actually speak with Sullivan on this topic
Can we
here.
talk?
Hey there, Chief. Got an assignment right now. I was hoping we could talk to you about if you got a minute. Fine, Arkside, we meet again. You know, any good reporter doesn't give up her scoops without a good reason. Tell me what brings you here, and we'll take it from there. I think you'll be pretty interested in this one. It's got to do with a terrorism case from a couple decades ago. I'm told you know about, you see. I see someone's done their homework. Definitely earning your keep on this assignment of yours, I see. Alright, I'll bite. I'll tell you what I know. In exchange, you have to promise to report back on how everything turns out once it's over, deal? I'm thinking of turning this into an article or something. More or less, certainly it has the makings for a story worth bringing to light. If it turns out I'm wrong, no problem, I'll keep it to myself. Works for me, you got yourself a deal. So as it happens, I'm still investigating that case, even if it's never been made public. Partly is to bring justice for the surviving family, but also to keep the pressure on anti-immigrant groups that would do such a thing. Suffice to say, I'm well aware of what Roderick's up to these days. You are? What is he doing now? Once he grew up, Roderick became a young entrepreneur, and a promising one at that. He travels around cutting business deals, but he keeps Edith as his home base. I've interviewed him on a number of occasions over the years, not just as a survivor of that case, but also to discuss his business ventures. Sounds like an impressive guy. Must have inherited his dad's ambitions to make a difference. I can try to call him on his mobile terminal and arrange a meeting for you if you like. I can't make any promises, but do you want me to try? Sure, I'd appreciate it. Hey Roderick, how are you? This is Editor-in-Chief Sullivan from the Tyrant Times. I wanted to ask. You're all set. Luckily for you, he just so happens to be nearby. He said he will wait for you later at the terrace over by the station. Awesome, that worked out perfect then. There's more. There's something else he was hoping you two could do for him in return. He wants you to bring your client, the owner of the locket, with you when you meet him. He wants to meet Bruno? I suppose that's a perfectly reasonable thing to ask, though I don't know if he'll agree to it. We won't know for sure until we ask him. We'll bring it up when we give him our progress report. Fingers crossed. Good luck, Spriggan. Make sure to come over, talk to me once everything's over. Yeah, I will. A deal's a deal. Alright, let's ring the guy up and get this show on the road. Hey, this is Van Arkside from Arkside Solutions. I wanted to ask. Wait, see you then. What did he say? Didn't say much. For now, we're just linking up at the Riverside Bridge. We'll fill him in on everything once we meet him in person. Oh, okay. Well, I'm ready when you are. Alright, time to go back.
Let's do this.
I wonder what Roderick will be like. He's standing in front of Bruno there. Bruno was the one that was a part of it. I was hoping to hear from you, Spriggan, but I figured it wouldn't be until you returned the locket. What's this about? First off, I want to make sure we're on the same page. Let me give you a progress report on our investigation. Alright then, let's hear it. Then explain what they learned about the terrorist attack on the Maserati Hotel. Finally, they told Bruno they'd managed to get in contact with Senator Taylor's son, Roderick. Well, you certainly picked up on the trail quick. You said you robbed the hotel, but this photo is of the two of the terrorist attack victims. Thought you might have been the terrorist behind the attack, but I changed my mind since. My guess is you just did exactly what you said, robbed the hotel. Just so happened that you were in the middle of when the place was hit by terrorists, yeah? Those kinds of coincidences only occur in stories. That ridiculous scenario is exactly what happened that day. It's the only thing that seemed plausible. So the person that intervened and saved Roderick's life at the time would have been... Make it sound more honorable than it was. I wasn't out to save a kid. My mind wasn't on all the dead people at the time. I thought that, hey, with all people dying around me, no one else would miss a thing or two. And aren't you a nice fella? Guess the locket's one of those missing things. Even then, Roderick still wants to meet you. Wait, what? He asked us to bring you to him when we hand over the locket, actually. That's ridiculous. How do you want me to face him now? Aren't you worried about him yourself, Bruno? You want to know how the child from back then is doing? Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked us to give the locket back to him. If you ask me, you should stop soaking about it and just talk to him. Damn it, it's not that easy. He just needs one more push. It'd be best if he was honest about being the guy that stole the locket, but if he doesn't wanna, then maybe he could go under the guise of being someone else. Ooh, how should Bruno meet Roderick? That's a good question. See him as the thief or pretend to be someone else. I wonder why there's a bit of chaos involved in this one. How shall we do this? Let's get that honesty in. Meet him as the thief. Gets to stop with the lies and just present himself as the thief. Stop making excuses and do it already. I don't know what Roger's out to get from this meeting with you, but the worst that can happen will be you reaping what you've sown. You're right. If I'm gonna go this far, I might as well have the courage to take that last step. Could you guys be? We're from Arkside Solutions. You're Roderick, I take it. That's right. I'm the only survivor of the terrorist attack you've been investigating, though I was only a kid at that time. Let me start by giving you this locket back then. Ben handed the locket over to Roderick. Thank you very much. I'll be sure to treasure it. I take it you're the one that had it this whole time. Yeah, his name's Bruno. He's the man who stole it from the hotel you were staying at 20 years ago. Then you're the thief who just so happened to target our room the same day those terrorists came for us. Heard you told the police that you didn't remember anything at the time. I thought you would have forgotten me. Or I'll never forget you. Then why did you cover for me? No, I suppose it doesn't matter at this point. I'm sorry. I may have not been the man that killed your parents, but I still let them die. If you want revenge, I'll take it. You can even turn me into the cops if you want. I won't resist. Bruno. For 20 years, I wanted to meet you. For 20 years, I wanted to say something to you. Thank you. Thank you for saving my life. What? When I woke up that night, the first thing I saw was two men standing by my parents' bed. Both of them drenched in blood. It was too late for my parents. I was so scared that I couldn't move. It would have been too late for me too if you hadn't appeared then. You didn't hesitate. You looked me in the eyes and immediately took my hand and led me out of the room. I'd admit, I noticed you pocketing Mom's locket as you did. I guess he wasn't willing to pass up the opportunity. But you still saved my life. You told me not to tell anyone about you after you left, and I listened. You were my hero. Still are. That's why I never told the police or my relatives about you. You've been my secret this whole time. Off not the cracker. You idiot. I'm no hero. I just didn't think I was gonna chance on a murder scene, and I led you away without even thinking about it. Then you had to go and thank me after that? You sounded so pitiful. That one thing's continued to haunt me all these years. So I started to making more and more mistakes until I finally gave up thieving. Really, I'm very sorry about that. Get that smile off your face. But I guess that means it's thanks to you that I was able to change. I should be thanking you, not the other way around. It makes me genuinely happy to hear I was able to do something for you after everything you did for me. You sure are a piece of work, old man. It sounds like this was a happy ending for everyone. The party kept Bruno and Roderick company as the two of them talked for a little while longer. Eventually they saw Roderick off, who, as much as he wished he could stay, was forced to leave for a business meeting. Well, I'm gonna head off. I'll make sure to wire you some money later. Cheers. Oh, listen. This is all thanks to you guys. What's that? Can you say that again? Forget it. See ya. He's got a bit of a Sunday side to him. But, you know, all's what ends well, right? Having that conclusion to know that mind of thinking of what happened, that he could have saved his parents, and decided to quit the thieving, and then that guy saying thank you of saving his life. It worked out in the end, didn't it? One way or another. He's not one for being honest with his feelings, is he? Nope, not at all. You're right about that one. After Bruno departed, Van contacted Editor-in-Chief Sullivan to update her on what happened. She concluded that there was no reason to publish what they had learned, as there were no threats to the public, and so it was that, unbeknownst to the world, the story of the former thief and the locker he stole came to a happy end.
Day's work.
Yes! Another quest completed!
Or deposited.
And even better, 3,500 mirror on the table. And I also get, I also get lore added in even more. Interesting. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, took the time to save someone and take a chance to get caught. Didn't hurt him as well, yeah, because he could have easily been a perpetrator seen there. But yeah, that is something very noble overall from the guy. And now I guess all the nightmares he's been having since that incident is all washed away now. You can finally just kind of move on from hearing the survivor say thank you to him. But I want to know if there's an aftermath with the newspaper girl, the editor-in-chief, if she's actually gonna point that story out. Oh, we haven't been to Station Street at all here. Alrighty. Is that Melissa there? Oh, it is Melissa. Let's see what she says after the whole thing in the Eastern District. Today's been another day of door-to-door sales. Ooh, that's rough on you, Melissa. But I can't stop thinking about that work trip to Langport. It was so much fun. Traveling is so much fun. I want to go on another trip now. Maybe I should start planning one soon. I guess I'm going to need to take some of my paid vacations for it.
Golden blood.
The station's always so crowded.
Oh, this is the mother and the guy that says, no, 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 no. Let me see what happens here. Those kinds of people are a little scary. I don't like thinking about my dog growing up with terrorists and anti-immigration extremists around.
Time to show him what I can do.
Right, Mummy? Mummy, did you hear me? Oh, forget it. I don't need a mummy anyway. I just need to keep on saying no all the time. That's what she wants to say. Hey, what do you think you're doing over there? Hey, buddy, you got a permit for that? No advertising around allowed here without one. I advise you to stop right this instant. As citizens of the Calvo Republic, it's our job to drive out immigrants. Are you even listening? I'm gonna drag you to the police station myself if you don't stop. Fight might break out soon, but considering what he's talking about, he's one of those anti-immigration protesters. I've seen a few of them here and there. Well, ain't none of my business. Ain't none of my business either.
The inebriating world of show business in Sober Curious.
Okay, let's see what's on the market today. The shots. You can't deny just how good Elan's coffee is. And here I was thinking that doubling as both the owner and a barista in his own establishment would be hard on him. But it's like Elan was born to make coffee. He always looks so happy behind the counter. I'm really glad I got his job. This is my most interesting workplace yet. Elan and Carlo apparently worked together ever since they were studying. I'm not surprised. Those two look like they can read each other's minds. They know each other so well. They're so supportive of each other.
What'll you have today?
Already got one of these.
Thanks for coming.
We got no covers, no new covers at all. He's here again? Oh, don't mind me. We just have somewhat of an unusual customer up on the second floor. Is he trying to spy on us? I wonder what Elan would do about it. He's been coming by all the time, but I can't just kick him out either. It could have a real effect on our business if he's out here trying to get insider info.
I can handle any maintenance.
There's a couple new stuff, right? I think it's more on this side here, like Action 2, Cost 2, and whatnot. Diamond Ring as well. I haven't got any of these ones yet. This is Earth stuff. Oh, I should actually get the Earth. I should. I should get this one. I need to give one to someone here. Because I want to switch it out over to this guy. He can be the new Earth guy. But my Van can be more wind. Anius can be water. And then Fairy can be fire. There, let's swip it out to wall. There's also other ones: Crescent, Shade, Amber. Oh, I got Amber here. What's this one? So wall is here. Oh, wall. This has Aegis Sword with level 3 here. One's Umber Cracker. Already got an empty slot. But this only has one slot. Custom slot now. I might just have to go for Amber instead. Amber looks better, right? Can get it for this one. How about that? I'll do that instead. The cover's all good. Slots. Let's see if we can open some slots for people here. I've got a lot of stuff to be doing here now to open up. Or should I start with Van here? 180. You know what? I'm gonna go with Aaron first. This. Open this. Open this. Open this. See, open this. And open this. The big one opened. Alright, we're on the last row here. Open up stuff. Want to open any of these ones up? Put this one at the bottom. No, 960. Wowee! Oh, this increases your EP as well when you unlock more slots. Oh, no. Yeah, we can't open any of the last row up. Oh, I wish we could actually get HP free here. This one. Okay, so strike 2, Iddyverse. We need ourselves a wind that can give us a high one. Open up Leg Breaker Barrage. Now if I buy some quartz here from the wind side. Oh yeah, I can't buy any of them right now. I've just opened up everything. I just can't buy anything. But I can actually get the time stuff though. So how is it looking on the time slots? Action 2. Oh, cost 2. Should look for cost 2 here, isn't it? If I go down here. Chrono Boost 2. Yeah. See if I can get cost 2. Yes, I can.
Shifting to maintenance mode. New shard skill added.
Nice. Now we got Chrono Burst 2 added in. This one needs space. Mystical Star. Increase in ATS. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Space. EP Cut 2. I have an EP Cut 2 already. How's it going, Ian? This is actually my first time playing a Trails game. I decided to go with this one since I've seen other people play it, and I was like, hey, this actually looks pretty fun. So I go to do this one. I know that the story with the Trails games do follow a certain order. Have you played any Trails games on your side? Compound's Ring. Grants, oh, this is conditional. Do I have an EP2?
That's a single element slot.
Oh, so I have to go with this one. So I wasn't going with a space one here. So I'm not gonna get the mystical star on this side, but I have to get this one better, the space. So maybe one of these. I have to change it too. I've heard that some of the older ones were good. Which ones are that you would say that's good from the franchise that you've played?
That's a single element slot.
Defense 2? I'll go Defense 2, right? Or should I go EP? I'll go Defense 2. So I don't have anything else
That's a
of it.
single element. New shard skill added.
Alright, sure thing. Yeah, because, you know, for me right now, I just want to just soak myself in, play a game that I seen other people has got into. And so far, I've been enjoying this one. I've been taking it very slow, though, since I'm still in Chapter 3 with so much hours in. But it's been really fun overall. Trails in the Sky. Oh, so that's the very oldest one in terms of English localization, isn't it? On the PSP, I believe. And then there's also that game also ported over to the PS3 and PC. I think the PS3 version may still be in Japanese, but the Steam version sure is localized for English though. With better graphics, I remember hearing. Yeah, so if I get something different from this, apparently it says that I've already got everything here.
That's a single element slot.
I could go for something higher to win, but yeah, I'll leave it like that. With a van.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Okay, on yes. It's the best thing to do here. Mirage, but we can actually just give it to anything here as well. Spirit Breaker. Chance of lowering target ADF when using attack arts. Or maybe that I get different shard skills if I put a different one on top as well. Because yeah, if I hover over to something else, I get a different shard skill from that. There's no HB free, unfortunately, right now. So I'm gonna have to look for something else instead. I've already got EP1, EP2, EP Cut 2, EP Cut 1. I'm looking for something special for Agnes here. Yeah. I'm gonna check on this side. Action 2. Do I have an Action 2 for Agnes? No, I do not. You get that.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Look, this one. Let's see. Increase the potentiality of healing arts by 50%. I'll grab that.
Skill added.
That sounds awesome.
Maintenance mode engaged.
No, they don't actually have a computer chip in the brain. So this is a mobile device here, and each mobile device has a certain AI token with them, and it's a certain generation that allows them to implement these shards, and these shards help them out with their balance system. And also, this also has good guides of what to do and what to use in battle as well, with these AIs talking to them. So I take it that with the Trails games, they have all these different features and mechanics, because this feature, if you say that you don't know what this is, must mean that this has never appeared in any other Trails games you've played before in the past. But I'm certain that you probably know some of the stuff here, whereby it says the quartz, the arts, the CP, all the usual parameters and stats list here. So I think that is a reoccurring feature in the Trails games. But this right here is that it's completely different how I customize and do things here. Yeah, that sounds good to go back into playing this game again whenever you will enjoy yourself to do so. I got 3 open slots here. Attack 2. Got a red one here as well. Earn. I should do this one. This looks like a good one to grab. Oh, you didn't finish them. Any reason why you didn't finish those games on your side there? Was it too much of a long game? 'Cause I know these games are very, very long. Yeah, it's not really for everyone, I suppose. When it comes to these games, it can get very boring. I've spoken to people like this, whereby it's like games like this, Tales of Vesperia, what other ones I can actually name off my head, Resonance of Fate. Those games themselves, certain JRPGs, have that restraint there, whereby some story events are quite slow in it, and it'd be rather best if you play something else instead, which I'm totally understand about that. So that's why in this game, as of now, I haven't really recommended people to just jump on and play it. I mean, I'm enjoying it myself, but would I recommend this JRPG first to people? I don't know. I just love it on my side. I'm playing it. Where are we? We was on Ferry, weren't we? Just don't know what to get from Ferry here, so there's 2 more.
Maintenance mode engaged.
What does cost do again? Oh, I'm gonna put cost 2 here. Oh, it's already equipped on Van. Action 2 gives us speed. And using time attack arts? We don't even have time attack arts. We do have Mirage attack arts with her though. Go with cost 2 or the other one, action 2. Is it action 2? Yeah, action 2. Get some speed up.
Maintenance mode engaged. Shard skills updated.
Yeah, I see your point there, whereby the text boxes can be quite annoying around to it. So if you're not really used to just going through like massive amount of text boxes again and again and again, because that was kind of the traditional stuff back in the old days of how much text boxes there were in JRPGs to follow through, but nowhere near from the Trail series I've learned as well with the amount of text boxes they do have. Break? Yes, I think there's a break. Couple, launch, and smash. I have not come across that yet. Wait, Xenoblade has break, topple, launch, and smash? Really? It's been a while since I've remembered Xenoblade's mechanics, to be fair. But yeah, the only thing I've actually seen is just break. That's it. From this game so far. Oh, Xenoblade 2 is one of your favorite games. I've only played the first one myself, but Xenoblade 2, from what I've seen, a lot of people really love that game. I need to get around to it. You know, funny enough, I had this choice of like, what's the next game I'm gonna play? Am I gonna play this game or am I gonna play Xenoblade? Those are my 2 games I was gonna play. I decided to go with this game because this is like a blind run for me. You know, when I did play Xenoblade Chronicles back on the Wii, I loved it. Xenoblade 3 is depressing. What happened to Xenoblade 3 to make it depressing? Man, I got one more slot here now. Man, so much choices. I feel like I'm just gonna just butch and just put any one thing there. Because I want to get HP 3 here. That's what I want. I'm probably gonna have to put a Chaos Boost. Mine 2. See if I can get mine 2 here. Na 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 na. I'm kind of falling in love with this theme so much. I actually have it as part of my OST list.
Maintenance mode engaged. Looks like a new shard
Let's
skill.
do that. That's what we do. The whole topple system in the Xenoblade games. So what do you mean by topple? How does that work? Because it's been so many years since I've really understood the system and what's going on in Xenoblade.
I'm ready to help whatever you need.
Okay, so that's that. The 2 shops there. Let's now go up. But yeah, all I'm just essentially doing, I'm really fully exploring this place. There's been a lot of conversation, dialogues we're doing a lot of side questing, chatting with people. That is what we're just doing here with this part of chapter 3 so far. Completed 1 side quest as well. Oh, that's what topple is? Throwing enemies up in the air and smashing them to the ground? I remember that now. You know why I remember that when you say that more often is, funny enough, Final Fantasy 13 had something like that. I don't think it's as accurate from that description because you smash them to the ground, but you can lift them up in the air and like, you know, do aerial combos and whatnot. The idea of combining a regular orbital store with a cafe is quite intriguing, but also fairly efficient when it comes to space. I see it gives you the perfect excuse to relax, to take your time while you browse orbital devices or finish signing a large contract. I never would have thought about that myself. Hold on, isn't he from the department store? Oh, I know you. You're a regular at my department store. Don't get it wrong, I'm not here to relax. I'm here to gather intel, covertly of course. I'm here to find out what makes this store so unique. I must broaden my horizons as the department store's administrator and see what could work for us. We just poked and he basically spilled everything. I think we just caught him off guard. Never really used the chain attacks, really. Oh, maxed out blades. Yeah, that would make sense. Like if you get the most powerful weapon, most powerful Monado in the game to do that. Yeah, Xenoblade X was on the Wii U, wasn't it, alone? It didn't actually get ported over to the Switch, did it? Prince Owner is quite the young prodigy. But working as a barista must surely be a joke, right? Does he truly have so much time in his hands to spare? Though maybe it's just that casual approach that contributes to his success. But yeah, guys, I don't actually have had any battles yet in this game for today. So it's just been a lot of talking. That's really about it that we've actually been covering. Might see a battle probably like in the next hour or so, I would say. About people we need to talk to still. How come it didn't make it to the Switch? Xenoblade X, was it not that good of a game? This old dude from earlier kept looking at me weird. I'm kind of suspicious of him. He kept scrutinizing basically everything in the cafe. Maybe this means he's a big fan of Iona. I sure hope that's the case. Decided to be a barista on a whim and have kind of just been ringing it this whole time. I get self-conscious when people stare. I've been practicing so much I might even hold my own decently in a barista championship, but I still feel a little odd. Guys here almost every day. Makes me feel a little sheepish. Cheap. Oh, you never played it but like some of the music? Yeah, Xenoblade has so much good music. When I played the first game, I loved the battle theme. And I also like the boss scene thing. I can't remember what it's called. There was like a few specific ones I like. definitely the battle theme whereby you fight a hard monster.
Okay.
Let's say you're like level 30 and there's like a monster that's like 15 or 20 levels higher than you. I remember I kind of stuck myself fighting a boss or monster or side quest, whatever that was, for a good while. And I kept playing it because I love the music so much. It's so motivational, that theme back in the first game. It's one of my favorites.
Do you have any preferences?
Do I ever? But it's not here though.
Thanks for coming in.
None of them are my preferences here. I've never tried out Xenogears. What's the issues with Xenogears that you can't get yourself into? They were so young, funny, and full of energy. Ah, who's your favorite character in Xenoblade 2? A lot of people usually say Pyra and Mithra on their side, from what I've heard. Rex, really? The MC? Is he better than Shulk? Mr. Shulk himself, the man, the myth, the legend? I don't know about this Opal Cafe, but this is my first time here actually. It's a lot more innovative than I pictured it. It's modern but not sterile. It's actually quite homey, and the staff really show that they care. Oh man, I didn't see that, especially because I was blocking him. Like the stars are like behind Van's head there. He's got really bored of Xenogears, fair enough. Oh, you actually get Shulk as the blade in that game? Wait, he turns himself into a blade in Xenoblade 2? Or is this the blade's name is called Shulk alone? What a nice spot. Look at you, man. You feel like you're straight out of a magazine cover, all looks and nothing up in your head. You've still got a long way to come, Julian. I can't believe you haven't noticed what the real charm of this place is. The real charm? Yeah, man. All the girls, trendy places like these are just chick magnets. I didn't bring you here to gape at the place. We're here to rue some babes. You're nothing if not determined. And I haven't met my ace in the hole. No way we're not scoring with you in tow. It's babe magnet time. Oh, challenge arena at late game. So it's one of those blades that pretty much is just going to be a really good blade for really hard bosses in the end. Oh, you're a big fan of X as well? I thought a lot of people really like Shulk in the Xenoblade community. I thought Shulk was the one, like, I like Shulk. I thought Shulk was really cool when I was playing Xenoblade 1. That's more damage? Super damage. Ah. Hey, Agnes. What you doing? Who's this guy? Isn't he her boss? I visited the place the other day. Oh yeah, what happened to the Peep and Tom dude? Yeah, this is him. I'm actually at work right now. Oh, work, right? Man, you freaked me out there. Totally thought you were out on a date or something. I shouldn't have doubted you for even a second. Though speaking of dates, what's your feel to grabbing some tea with me sometime? I don't exactly not like Lyle, but I'm not sure I want to say yes either. Nothing wrong with being upfront about it. And there he goes again. I'm gonna have to talk to him about this before he bows himself anymore. Oh, he's a one-trick pony. Alrighty. Guess Rex has more up his sleeves then. This side. Cosmos being a favorite thing in Xenoblade 2. Oh, I don't know about Cosmos. It's like you're my lucky star, Julian. I swear my luck was down in the dumps until now, but I've been on my A game ever since you came around. If anything, at least you're honest with me. How goes it? 3 blades out? Ah, I've only seen Rex a couple times in gameplay. I've only seen the 1 blade. So I guess I haven't really put much attention to other advanced stuff he can do. I don't know about the 3 blades. Sounds like some Kingdom Hearts thing, where if he can spin out 3 blades like that. I've been trying to conduct some investigation into the capital's underground infrastructure on the side, Utilizing underground space in the form of a subway really is a revolutionary idea, isn't it? But there are plenty of spaces that were abandoned during the development process that still have untapped potential. The whole district could be created out of all that unused underground space, so it'd be a shame for it to go to waste. Oh, it's in the Xeno Saga games. Okay, so that's your favorite series put into the Xenoblade 2. That's really good. Oh, it's the boss on the swords there. Kilos. One of the most fascinating aspects of urban engineering is just conserving the history behind the places you're helping develop. How to keep old geographical landmarks around and preserve their history while continuing to develop their utility. Turing Tower and Edith Subrace called to me. They're the reason I chose to pursue this field. I don't know if I would have pursued it and gone to study it at the Basel Institute of Science had I lived anywhere else. I will say though that with Xenoblade, in comparison to this game, you don't have that much people to be talking around here with Xenoblade when I was doing it as well. Side quest was like probably very much fetch quest from one side to another, and most of the cutscenes had voices in them as well. I can see that you guys would probably like the voice cutscenes more often in there compared to this game, because you won't really see much voice cutscenes here. Only in very important parts here in this game. Oh, it's now official being that can be summoned. Oh, I gotcha. Bet. Mistress Olivia has been taking quite a shine towards the establishment, but I do wonder if her attachment has started to border on excessive. Then again, I wouldn't quite say it's a bad thing either. These places are also fascinating. I just had to recommend them to the ladies back in Oresian. They certainly didn't seem interested. Everyone there is so old-fashioned, cutting-edge technology doesn't catch their eye. I suppose that's a ration for you. But it's a shame regardless, and I say that as someone from there. You've actually been there, have I? In this game yet, Irashion? Did we miss out on the shops area? Or was it we're in the wrong place? I think we're in the wrong place. Yeah, we're in the cafe. So they don't have the swords and whatnot there. They can actually wander on their own? Are the blades referring to Pirate Mithra then? Is that what they are, the blades? I've seen some of them have turned into blades themselves there. Alright, so I need to get up here and speak to them. Gotcha. I'm so bored. Nothing like even interests me anymore, you know. Again, you get bored so easy. Should I get the Hearty collection out? Nah, not the whole thing. Just top wrong. Who was it again? First is Prince Albert, of course, and we got Lafar and Prince Sharid. Oh, and I've been thinking of that reward, dude. I saw a bit ago. Oh, so they're talking about the little Hearties, aren't they? I swear, there wasn't this many last time.
Well,
it's kind of like AI Pokemon. Ah, yeah. Because I forgot about certain cutscenes I've seen with Pyra that Rex does talk with, and yeah, she does turn into a sword and whatnot. But most of the time, I just see them as in person. I thought that they're their own person themselves that can fight and battle, but they're just part of the blades. They're the blades themselves. You can just call in and out, and they can also right away. That's what you guys say. Do you remember the Langport case from a while ago? Just as I was chasing a scoop about that ghost ship, QA and the braces started making some noise. Before I knew it, the case had already been solved. That must have sucked, but we were the ones that solved it. It did, but I wasn't gonna give up there, so I spent some time afterwards digging for more info in Langport. It was a waste of time. I didn't find anything. What's worse, QA wouldn't take their eyes off me the whole time. It was terrible. Sorry to hear that. Guess you'll just have to give up on that case and find something else. Yeah, that's what Dingo said. I was so close too. They can get married and have kids? So they have like organs just like humans? This is way beyond the AI stuff now, if they can do that. Speaking of Dingo, he's looked real flustered these past few days. Wonder if he's planning on heading out for a story. Oh, I smell a big scoop. Whatever it is, I just have to pursue it. Alright, let's go with Clutch. I'll be graduating school soon, and so the job hunt begins. I just don't really know what I want to do. I've never been good at anything. Man, this isn't good. I'm gonna miss my boss. Uh-oh. Ended up getting lost in 4. Never mind the bus, it's life I need to make sure I don't get lost in. Yeah, that is a common thing of getting lost in life. Whatever you're doing. Alright, this is the place. Reston, right? Reston gives me the weapons and whatnot over here to check out.
Thank you for visiting the Weston department store.
Some new imports from the Central East came in today, so be sure to take a look. When people think Central East, they picture barren deserts. But they have some wonderful local specialities, spices and fruits, to name a few. Elsim's cocoa and coffee are really popular and widely known for their quality. People are slowly growing more familiar with Central Eastern spices as of late, and it's been great for implementing some brewery in a cuisine. Sounds good.
Thank you for
It's a common thing, isn't it, in the JRPGs with an advanced race many centuries ago and civilizations ago that had that certain technology, and then the current life scope of what's going on in the game, they get that type of technology back then. Like, it's such a common trope, isn't it, when it comes to that type of storyline there. The advanced race that had everything, and then they suddenly vanished and just became extinct. Minister Wesley has been gone for a while. He said he was going to check up on another store, but he's not back yet. Hope he's doing well. Competition between smaller businesses has been heating up lately. It surely weighs on his mind.
I'm proud of all my
Our
wares.
stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
I'm not gonna really get much out of here.
It's been a pleasure.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
I hope he won't be coming home quite yet. It's been boring, not having him to talk to. I know some wives like indulging in themselves in secret while their husbands are away, but I don't know. I don't see a reason why I have to fight from him. He always seems so generous with me after all. It's not like I'm doing anything wrong. No, he's so sweet and kind. I can imagine some sly woman trying to take advantage of him while he's away. Well, if you guys actually do talk with the NPCs in Xenoblade,
Well,
how it is here, like, do you feel as though any of the characters in the NPC department for Xenoblade are any interesting to speak with? Inviting me over while her husband's away? I would say yes if it was on my side, kinda. Don't know what Van would say though. I really appreciate my husband allowing me to overstand myself a little and indulge here and there. You'll notice it when I do too. You know that when I use high quality ingredients in my food and commends me quite often in variety. Not to mention he never fails to mention when I'm wearing designer clothes and will compliment even the smallest things. I don't indulge him for him to know it, but it does feel nice. I think she's kind of loyalty to her husband there. Yeah, I did hear that they all three of the games do have some connection to it in one way or another, but their own self do have their own set of stories in one way or another. Just like how this series is, they're all connected due to the times and presence of when they were created and whatnot. And the capital is now home to Langport's prodigy. Also heard he's got this new job at Arkside Solutions too. So Van, what's Aaron doing?
We hope
you caught onto that pretty quick. Wonder where you get your info from. Noah's special. My sister got in touch with me for the first time in a while. She told me about what happened over in Langport, a real tragedy. I'm just happy that Aaron's doing fine.
alrighty.
Oh, you don't think you actually finished them all? Is there any reward for finishing every side quest in the game? Like if you do finish a side quest in the game, like what do you generally get as rewards from the series? I know that Nintendo doesn't have achievements or trophies like Xbox and PlayStation does.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Some crap. Yeah, you don't have to play them in order, yeah. That's what I feel as though it's not like a direct connection. Like Xenoblade 1 finishes and then Xenoblade 2 comes in. Because if it was like that, then we would be seeing Shoke and the gang in every Xenoblade game. My sister told me all about what happened in Langport. All in all, I'm just glad the worst case scenario didn't come to pass. Not even the police or the guild know exactly what happened or why. Oh, whatever. I'm not from Langport anymore. I should probably let go and stop poking my nose in where I'm not needed.
Does anything catch your eye?
Hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Nothing to catch me on right now. No.
I hope I see you again.
Xenogears might be a good idea. You're right about that. I mean, would you guys prefer me playing Xenogears, Xenosaga, Xenoblades, or any other Xeno game? Which is the best one? Because honestly, I don't really mind playing like a long game or a short game, per se. It's all just about having fun around to it. Because the Xeno game I was thinking of playing was Xenoblade 1 first. I wanted to actually try out the definitive edition. Now that I think about it, I heard that old lady I see here all the time has a really loaded husband. Maybe she's willing to share knowledge with me. That way I can also get married to a rich man. So there's like an extra story for the side quests in Xenoblade 1. Some in Xenoblade 3. I don't think I did the extra story quests. When I did Xenoblade 1, I just did most of the main story. I only did a few side quests, so I don't know anything about the extra story. Unless that's only involved in Definitive Edition. Xenosaga. Yeah. I don't know. I don't blame you as well. And from seeing you play as well, they do look like really good games. Arm manufacturers have been popping up pretty much out of nowhere in the past few years. That includes Monarch and Zek Arms. With the army upgraded all their weaponry over the course of the past 2 years, this is a pretty exciting time to be in the arms industry. Rumor has it that Vern's subsidiaries are working on development weapons that take advantage of Zephyr technology too. I'm just following in my granddad's footsteps, but even my interest is piqued with that. You know, the shortest JRPG game I've actually streamed was East 1.
Well,
East 1 took me 3 streams or 2 streams. Give or take about 10 hours, 10, 12 hours-ish. And then the next one was East 2. I finished in about 13 to 14 hours afterwards. And then after that, I think it's Final Fantasy 7, original Final Fantasy 7. And then the rest of my JRPGs are usually very long that I play.
I take pride in all.
But yeah, I try
merch.
to go for different types of JRPGs, give or take, like retro ones or new ones. Ones I feel as though that would be fun to go through and share around. I have not played Xenogears yet, though. I have not played that. So I started off with just Xenoblade Chronicles from the Xeno series alone, and I just haven't gone back to the series yet.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods.
Okay,
for
so these
sale.
are all equipped. White
We
grip.
hope you enjoy
This is
shopping
new.
with us.
Hello, really good ones here. Ooh, the accuracy goes down really badly there. I don't like where it drops down very high on it. I'd rather go with this instead, but the accuracy is still pretty much just getting a bit of an increase, so I'll just go with this instead. I'll buy all 4 of them each for everyone here.
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department.
But yeah, I'm definitely open to trying out all sorts of different JRPGs. New, old, whatever. But as you can see with my JRPG repertoire, it hasn't really been stuck to one series though. So if I play one JRPG series, I move on to another JRPG series. I want to kind of share the love of everything with different JRPGs. That's the way how I usually roll with it. Or any other series as well. It's like I bounce off from different game series. This good white grip, isn't it? Everyone getting an upgrade.
You better take good care of it.
It's kind of hard to say what would be my favorite JRPG I've done so far in the stream. Like, I know that my
hope you enjoy shopping with us.
JRPG I did really like to play at the time was Star Ocean 4, but in terms of streaming, it might be Final Fantasy 15. Met some really cool people when streaming Final Fantasy 15 when I did it last year in the summer. Yeah, I did see the Switch version of the Xenoblade 1 graphics, yeah. So that's a definite major improvement. How bothersome. Counterfeit designer goods have been resurfacing in the market as of late. They have always been quite nasty to deal with. They recently started resorting to tactics like slight alteration to logos. Definitely lends them to a more grey areas. They can't claim to be complete copies, but their mere existence can affect the sales and reputation of the genuine articles.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Even this is quite low right now. Angel Ring. EP plus 20.
We await your next
Thank you for
visit.
visiting the Weston department
Alright, let's
store.
go up. Who else do we have?
Our stores have a
Hopefully we can still go through here.
variety of
Yeah,
sale.
they're still trying to work
We
on
hope
it.
you enjoy shopping with us.
How about this vending machine? Nothing of new of upgrade, and yeah, that's pretty much it on this side. I just got some new subparts to increase our stats by characters. Okay, so all the shops are done there, and there's only the guild left to be talking of the NPCs down there. But yeah, I don't know if you guys would actually be talking of the NPCs that aren't really side mission related. Like, would you guys actually talk to people that has nothing to add to value except for just personalities and whatnot? You don't really get any rewards from these guys. Who it is? Oh hey, here to take some work off our hands? Nope, I just happened to stop by. Looking into something else right now that's kind of related. Sorry to break it to you, lover boy, but Elaine's not around right now. That's not why I'm here either. Man, I wouldn't want to deal with you guys on the daily. May I ask what you were talking about? I just got the final report on the Langport incident. Oh, what's in it? There were over 20 casualties. Langport's starting to quiet down, but the whole thing ain't over. The guild still needs to keep a close eye on the situation. Yes, but we need to be careful on our end too. What are you getting at? Which I was exaggerating, the guild and the police have been looking into Armata. I suspect QA, the CID, and other organizations are likely doing the same. However, every attempt to probe Armata with undercover agents has ended in failure. Many bracers and police officers have lost their lives. Some bracers lost their lives too. You probably heard it from Elaine already, but that's why we're short on staff. Don't want to put any undue pressure on you lot, but cooperating wouldn't be half a bad idea if we had the chance. Just like Lamport, yeah? I might be down. That's good stuff for me. I appreciate it. No, but it's nice that they're there. Yeah. It kind of just keeps that formula, isn't it? Whereby you go into a JRPG and you see so much people being there, so it creates the look of a lively town or a lively village, or if it's kind of bar and empty, it's a good thing. I feel as though this series is just taking the NPCs to a next level though, whereby if you do have a chat with them, they all have their own personality figure. There's just so much around to chat with compared to any other JRPG series I've actually gone with. We need to be cautious. I can't say much more than that. Usually any bracer below B rank is strictly forbidden from work alone when it comes to matters regarding A. That doesn't mean we won't make an exception here and there though. For example, that girl that arrived early today. It's challenging for sure. I just want to make sure I'm setting all youngsters up for success. Yeah, because they just have lengthy chats here. Hayes and I have been talking about personal distribution. Elaine's been doing a great job keeping up with all of her work, even on top of anything else she's popping up, doing a bang-up job as a newbie A-rank. I don't think she should be handling all of this alone. Ideally, multiple people would be tackling these things together. Yep. Honestly, I would rather actually take a lot of requests from Zen anyway, because the man is actually rolling pretty nicely now. I can't believe it, Eron's getting promoted to B rank before me. Alvis. I know you do work hard, but you also do try to sin yourself against other people. But you should actually work on yourself more. Damn it, losing to your rival blows. No, I need to turn this around. It's my time to catch up. No, I'll surpass him. Come on, Alvis, calm down. Promotion isn't a race. The Ressian branch has been dealing with a lot lately. His promotion is probably because of all the work he did there. Yeah, I know, still. Quentin's pretty much the only one I got left on par with me, but he's been making good progress too. There's also the new recruit too. She might be younger than me, but she's already at B rank. I could learn a lot from her. Yeah, I need to step on my game. Need to train harder. Crime rate has been on the rise for the past 2 years here in the capital. There's the mafia, sure, but they're not the only ones we should be worrying about. We need to be on the lookout constantly to protect the citizenship. Being on standby for such an event is also a necessary part of the job, but I'm not sure Elvis sees it that way. Might be he needs more training on top of his current workload. Oh nah, I need to give him a bigger workload too. I can't let Aaron outdo me, not when Elaine's approval is on the line. I don't get why you're working so hard for her. It's that she has a crush on her. That's why he probably hates Van so much as well. Okay, so how do I get myself over there? Do I just need to go a bit more higher? Oh no, there's a door here. Let's speak to this guy here, have a chat. I'll be leaving the country on a business trip next week. I'd rather not, considering we're so busy, but I can't warm my way out of it. Our relationship with the Empire has improved, but that doesn't mean it's peachy everywhere. There are still fires to be put out. There's the newly independent North Umbria, issues in the east, and there's Artia to worry about too. And here at home, we still have 8 to worry about. Dang, I gotta get going. The sooner I leave, the sooner I'll be back. Alright, Alvis asked me for a favor. I'll have to take care of that when I'm back in the country instead. But yeah, that's why like sometimes we get missions and side quests ourselves, because the guild is tied up to many other political nations and organizations everywhere. I'm from that. So as a Spriggan job, that's why I like it. I like the idea of being Spriggan, but I need to see if there's any other Spriggans in this game as well. Okay, so we did talk to everyone here. We've been to Riverside, Tyro District, and Seaton District. We have to speak to everyone there. Now we just have to do the other to-dos that we have. Let's do QA testing here.
Objective set.
To acquire the first key, we need to go back to Seaton District, I believe. We need to go over to... Is it the boutique shop?
Then let's head over.
Welcome.
That's what they want us to do?
Sir.
Oh yeah, we got that mystery solving thingy. Mistress Taylor on the cutting edge of fashion, huh? The manager here fits the bill. Do you have a minute? We're doing this mystery solving gaming thing. Said to look for Mistress Taylor. That's you by any chance? My, I wasn't expecting anyone to figure out that quickly. I am indeed the mistress you seek. I'm the royal family's personal tailor. And since I have a key, you must have figured out that I'm complicit in the princess's kidnapping as well, unless I am unmasked. Sure thing, you are way more into this than I was expecting. Well, I see what they mean by full body now. Should we get into character ourselves maybe? Now that I've been found out, oh damn, what a conspirator like me to do. I'll give you the key if you just let me go, I promise. To be honest, I was against kidnapping her from the start, truly. But certain someone gave me an offer I couldn't refuse. Treasure beyond my wildest trees. I simply had to play along. Evidently, bribery is a big problem in this kingdom. Who's the certain someone though? Oh, forgive me, I can't say. But a promise is a promise. Here's the first key and the next clue. Best of luck! Man retrieved the first key. So this here's the next puzzle. Let me take a look. Look to the river for your next key, where a mailbox ferries passengers underground. Man watching over holds the key. Riverside? Mailbox ferries. Yeah, so somewhere in Riverside, Dad. Mailbox by the river, it says. I can only think of one place that fits the description. I'll be watching over your progress if you don't mind. Only you can set her free, brave knight. Fate is in your hands. You, right. How did I do? Pretty good. So the whole corrupt aid thing pretty well. Man, now I'm invested. Feel like I got to see the game to the end now. Oh, thank you. This has been a fun change of pace for me, hee hee. Well then, shall we go search for the next key? Okay, I am gonna be looking at
I'm
Riverside
so in love with
first. Over here.
Then let's head over.
So it's gonna be beneath the bridge, right?
Well, where'd you next?
Oh, okay, hold on, check.
All right.
Okay, so here we are, right at the entrance to the Riverside subway. It said look to the river and where a metal box ferries passengers underground. That's gotta mean here. Let's go underground then. A man watching it over. Oh, it holds the key. Yeah. Let me check out this to-do list, by the way. Oh, it's a semi-request. Never mind. I was just wondering if this is gonna pass over to a main story here. Let's head on the ground then. Yeah, we're playing a puzzle game right now. Take it you're the one watching over the second key? Very astute. Better be correct. Before you stands the supervisor of the Kingdom of Edith's underground mine. With the subterranean tunnels known only to me, skin away the princess was child's play. Looks like he's really gone into this. So you were the one who kidnapped her then? In one sense, yes, I did little more than carry her off to the prison. However, it was someone else who hatched the plot to take her there. I assume you want to know who, but you'll get nothing more from me. If you desire the truth, it lies beyond the next mystery. Here's the second key as a reward for your cunning. Alright, nice. Jumping straight to this next one, let's see. The final key is in the Tower District. Okay, so we know where to go. The ever-resourceful guide of the fair has it on their person. Receptionist? The one that's, okay. We have to go to the cinema, right? At this point, I'm kind of curious about the ending, honestly. Let's get a move on.
Off we go.
Let's go over here. Oh, this guy, the guide, Hendrik. The clue we got mentions an ever-resourceful guide of the fair. If I had to guess, it's probably talking about this guide who works at Eastspirit Cinema. One way to find out. Got a second? We're taking part of a riddle game that's being tested right now. You're the ever-resourceful guide of the fair that's got the lost key we're looking for, by any chance? Unbelievable! To think someone has reached the likes of me at long last. Yes, what you say is true. I serve the Kingdom of Edith as a humble member of this theatrical company. Long have I awaited the arrival of one who would come for my key, and it seems though that time is finally upon me. You've been waiting for us, huh? That's a new one. That's not what your pal said. You're different from them somehow. And I am. As it so happens, I once was a part of the Knights Brigade. Circumstances have since seen me in the employ of this trope. However, my loyalty to the Edith royal family remains as unwavering as ever. Indeed, upon catching wind of a plot by a certain count to imprison the princess, I saw fit to infiltrate the enemy's ranks. I lack the means to stop the count's schemes. That is why I've sought someone to whom I could entrust my key, and at last they have arrived. Well then, this story is getting a little dramatic. And with that, I shall now leave the lost key in your capable hands. Yay! Thanks. You won't regret it. From the way you're talking, it sounds like you know who's behind all this. Care to fill us in? Certainly, the man who imprisoned our fair princess is none other than Count Iota. He is a vile man who oppressed the people of his dominion. Just the royal family saw fit to punish him for his misdeeds. As a result, the Count came to harbor a profound grudge against them, which has led to today's tragic state of affairs. Gotcha. I guess that'll do it. But fear not, justice is on our side, for the Count's own butler, Ilham, is of the same mind as myself. Give unto him the 3 keys that you have assembled, and he shall be able to free the princess at long last. Good luck. The fate of her royal highness now rests within your hands. Please do not let the kingdom down. We won't, I swear to you. Oops, I got into the moment more than I expected there. That almost felt real. Guess that's what happens when you're dealing with an actor who goes method. Anyway, looks like our next stop is this Count Io's manor, wherever that might be. Ida and Elan. I've heard those names somewhere before. There might be not be a riddle attached to this key, but it sounds like we'll have to go searching for one more place. Isn't there a cafe in town with the name Iota? I'm sure we'll run into it if we walk around long enough. Let's roll. Let's go back to the station square, isn't it? That's where we need to go. I know Elan's over there. Here we go. Over to the Orbital Cafe.
Off we go. They call it an Orbital Cafe.
Oh, that's great.
We need to go down here to speak to them. We go up. I think we just have to go up. So Elan's down there. Oh no, Elan's here. I thought Elan was down the stairs. Okay, he's the last one. This place name is Iowa. Elan's the owner's name. We're in the end game now, literally. You must be Elan, correct? Count Iowa's butler. You know my name? Then you must have come to save the princess. Sure have, and we got all 3 keys now. Too. Handed the 3 keys they gathered to Elan. You actually bought them? These are indeed the keys we need to unlock the princess herself. She may finally walk free once more. It's such a relief to hear that. But will you be okay? Won't you face consequences for your betrayal of the Count? Maybe I'm taking this game too seriously. You're absolutely right. I'm sure to pay a price for this, perhaps the steepest price of all. I am only standing before you today because of the royal family. I could not live with myself if I didn't help them in their hour of need. I will go and set the princess free now. Can I ask you to wait here while I do so? Sure. Wonder who's playing the princess. I'm so excited for the finale. They put so much effort into the whole production. Thank you for your patience. I brought the princess here with me. So we finally get to... Hehe. So you are the kind strangers who rescued me, are you? Thank you so much. The Kingdom of Edith will never forget this kindness. I was expecting a certain other princess. But it's Percy. Okay. Oh, it's our princess. Oh, come on. At least put some oomph into it. Don't drop the ball at the end. Well, I didn't see this coming. Yeah, I don't think anyone saw this coming. I'm sorry, we couldn't find anyone to play the role of the princess in time. Thanks for helping out, Elan. Don't mention it, I had a lot of fun. Be happy to help out again if you have any other roles for me. I'll leave it to you then. See you around. Oh, can you tell me what you thought of the game then? The game was good until we saw you as the princess. Honestly, it was more fun than I expected it to be. You clearly put a lot of effort into both the puzzle and the setting. The story being so dramatic helped us to draw us into it too. I wasn't sure if it was really a mystery game like this. But judging by your reactions, it looks like I was worrying for nothing. Yeah, could always try a different setting if you want to shake up things a little. Still gotta stick to the Kingdom and Princess setting. Yep, that's the plan. I've always had trouble getting people to take an interest in my ideas. Many feel like puzzle games are just inaccessible. But if I can nail the setting, then maybe that'll draw people in, and then they'll realize how much fun they can be. Always good to see someone enjoying their hobbies. Yeah, but I don't plan on keeping it as a hobby. I want to set up an event planning company and then take it to the next level. Anyhow, my confidence is soaring sky high now with a glowing review coming from a famous brigade. I'm heading home to start working on the next game.
All in a day's work.
That's gonna be more side quests as QA testing there as well. But it looks like a game that's more often to people that has connections, so it's easy for Van because he knows all sorts of places around here.
Reward deposited.
Ooh yeah, more mirror. All we get is this lore from this. Oh, sounds like I got mail. Who's it from? It's from the CID. They got another job for us. We've recently received reports of a dangerous monster in the area. Location, Deaths of Dirk Memorial Park. Monster unidentified. Request an Arkside Solutions handle this immediately. That's been added to the to-do list. Typical monster extermination kit, looks like. We'll be heading to Dirk Memorial Park. Oh, really? I believe that's on the outskirts of the city. Would it be nice if they picked some place closer, but oh well. Hold up. What's with all the extra line breaks?
Yes.
Wait.
Make sure you treasure all of your memories.
That guy's a pain in the neck sometimes. But what should we do? Well, the pay's decent enough, I guess. I think snatching out the guild's grubby paws is the play here. We're gonna need to take the car though, so let's get back to the garage once we're done with everything else. So, that probably is gonna be going past the storyline, isn't it? Yeah, so this is a requirement. Let's get to it here. Alright, I'm gonna just look around if I actually see anything else going into it. You officially entered Denmark. Nice.
Orbital Cafe.
That was a long ride there for you. Bum 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 bum. let's see. Tyrant District. Oh, I have something else down here as well?
Off we go.
What do I need to take down in Tyrant District for? This one, crust event over here.
All these shops are so nice.
A droplet of paradise.
Oh, you only have about an hour to the house? Oh, okay. That's not bad then.
If you
1
want a
hour will be
ticket,
really
please
quick for you
proceed
to
the
actually
entrance.
arrive as well. That was the last one to be speaking with. I already spoke of her before, but that was just like extra dialogue to speak with. Let's see what we have here in the bulletin board.
Let's see what we've got.
A lost lover. My boyfriend has been missing for nearly a month now. Would you help me look for him? I'll be waiting at the rest area next to the Brothers Music Shop. Amy. Oh, you haven't got anything on your side to do while I'll be in the car? Like anything to check out? Or maybe you might just need a bit of a rest then. The boredom. Sometimes if you do have some boredom, a good thing to do is just rest for a bit. Okay, the scent's gone. Means all the boards have been checked. That means we have a total of 3 tasks to take care of today. Alright, we've met our quota for the day. We can take care of the other job if we want, but it ain't mandatory. It isn't mandatory for me though.
Okay.
Just sitting there staring at the outside? Ah, I see. Yeah. Is there really much? I would probably just close my eyes and take a nap. Just wait for it.
Taste of golden blood.
Hey, hey!
Oh, I have too much energy right now. Gotcha. Yeah, I see what you mean. Shouldn't be too far along though. Till you get there. Unless you have certain car games you could play with your family. Excuse me, are you Amy? We're from Arkside Solutions. Did you need our help with something? Oh yes, I do. Thank you guys for coming. I can't believe you're actually real. Not to be rude, but do you mind if I get straight to business and explain what I need? Not at all. Let's get down to it. Basically, you want us to search for your missing boyfriend, right? Could you tell us about what happened leading up to his disappearance? Sure. So my boyfriend's name is Mark. We've been going out for 4 years now. Oh, 4 years. That's a long time. Things have been great between us, except he's in a gang. They've had him do shady jobs and all kinds of bad things since he joined, from what I can tell. That's why when I knew he was missing, I couldn't turn to police. And that's why you turned to us. That makes sense. Yes, exactly. Well, I should make something clear about Mark. He might be in a gang, but deep down, he's such a reasonable, honest guy. Really. Once we started dating, he promised me he would get his act together and change his ways. I was even thinking about marrying him in the future. Then a month ago, he told me that he was finally going to leave the gang for good. That's the last I ever heard from him. I haven't seen, hide, nor hear of him ever since. So he vanished right as he was about to pull out, huh? That's some timing. Any number of things could have happened, but it all definitely raises some eyebrows. You know the name of the gang he belongs to, by any chance? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called Desire or something along those lines. That's all I really know. He never went into any more detail beyond the name when we talked. Have you ever heard of him, Van? Oh yeah, I've heard of that name come up here and there recently. Can't say I know all that much about them myself though. If we decide to search for this guy, we'll have to see what we can learn about them first. I tried as much as I could look into it, but I couldn't figure out where Mark went. You guys are the only hope I have now. Please, is there any way you could possibly help? We're gonna try and definitely get that because we're gonna get extra mirror, 3,500. To go see your wife Melia in there again? Nice. Sure, she's waiting for you. Let's proceed on. Sure, I don't see why not. Consider us on board. Oh, thank you. You don't know how much that means to me. Don't go thanking us just yet. We haven't even gotten started. Let's review what we know, and then figure out our next plan of attack. Basically, our man Mark was determined to get out of Desire so much so he could live clean. But after making that intention clear, he's been incommunicado for a month, which brings us to today. Given what we know, it's entirely possible he ran into some kind of trouble once he actually tried to leave. if we could find someone who knows about the gang, it might be a good idea to ask if they have any idea what happened. How does that sound, Van? You read my mind. I think I know just the person we should hit up. If we're talking about a gangster here, then chances are good as he's had his fair share of weapons business to take care of from time to time. Might want to stop by the gun shop in the department store over on Station Street and have a talk with the shopkeeper. Well, you guys are already so on top of things. I'm so glad I decided to reach out to you. Well, thanks for helping me find Mark. I'll leave it in your capable hands to figure things out now. You can always count on us professionals. We'll contact you again once we have more information about him. Till then, sit tight.
Time to start working.
Alright. On the case of a missing boyfriend. Okay. Well, let's now put this on navigation point.
Objective set.
Let's go to the gun shop. Is our gun shop gonna be over at Station Street, isn't it? The only gun place I know of. We need to go to the Reston department store.
Then let's head over.
Thank you for
I need to bring up the
visiting
topic,
Weston
don't I, here?
Department Store.
Let me ask you something.
Welcome. Oh, if it isn't Van! What can I do you for today? I'm here on the job. Wanted to ask you a question. You ever heard of a delinquent group going by the name Desire? Oh yeah, nasty bunch, a lot of them. And they ain't got a lick of scruples. They even take jobs from A. Violence, blackmail, you name it. Their leader's supposed to be pretty smart too. Got it. Sounds like a load of trouble, to be honest. That leader, one of his goons came here about a month ago. Bought 2 large caliber orbital guns and left. I'd rather not sell our goods to folks like those, but business is business. Month ago? You don't happen to know the name of the person who accompanied that leader, do you? I think I do. Okay, if memory serves me well. Jackpot, we finally found him. Anything else you can recall? Remember him talking about Mark taking on this big job so you can split from the team. Guns they got were the real deal, heavy stuff, bigger and meaner than anything a common gangster should be hauling around. Mark was a ball of nerves when I handed them to him. So we're dealing with a gangster taking on a big enough job that he needs to bust out the big guns for it. All so he could leave it. Just hearing it is very ominous. That's all I remember. If you need any more info on Mark, maybe get it straight from the horse's mouth and just ask someone from Design directly. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Can you point me in at someone in particular? Sure can. You know Eddie, the son of the Newberry General Store's owner? He's part of their gang. Alright, Eddie was going through a bit of a rebellious phase lately. You just saw him arguing with his mom back at the shop. Oh, yes. I know who they're talking about earlier in chapter 3, yes. We did that yesterday, isn't it? Eddie was like a spoiled brat and he wanted some allowance from his mom there. Before you'd end up in Desire though, weird. Hopefully he's still there, let's go see. Off to Old Town then. Thanks for the help. Don't mention it. Actually, I have something else for you. I heard this story through the Orbital Net recently. It took a while to reach my ears. Something about these Jaeger corps that got wiped out right in the outskirts of Bohm. You heard about any of it? That's not a name you hear often. Bohm's up in the northeast, right? Once I heard about it. How come you telling us this? Rumor has it those Jaeger corps were hired by someone outside the country. Most people speculate the carnage might have been A's doing. It's got potential to mess with my weapon supply routes, so I was hoping you heard something. Afraid not, sorry, but I'll keep you in the know if I do hear anything. Might be something to keep in mind. Oh. Alright, marks the conversation. Let's get ourselves over to Old Town then.
Let's do this.
Oh.
Is he still arguing with his mom?
Wow.
Yes, he is.
Let me ask you something.
Come on, it's just 5,000 mirror. You can lend me that much. Pulling my reach for helping around the store. Again with that nonsense? I wouldn't call doing something for a few minutes before flaking out helping out or. Sorry to interrupt. I know you're in the middle of something, but do you think we could talk? Oh, sorry, Van. Didn't mean for you to see that. What can I do you for? Back off, asshole. When you see me and the old lady are having an important conversation right now? Hey, that's no way to talk to a customer. And what are you gonna do about that? Maybe we should try again later. Whoa, chill out, folks. We wanted to talk to Eddie, actually. Can you give us a sec? What? Me? What do you want? If it's him you're after, take your conversation outside. He'll scare away business if he's inside much longer. I've seen you guys around the shop before. What do you want? This is strictly business. We're investigating something for a client. What can you tell us about a guy named Mark? Rolls in the same gang as you, right? Desire. That guy. Why should I tell you anything? I don't owe you people. Please, you should really reconsider. We were hired by Mark's girlfriend. He was worried because she hasn't been able to contact him. We're looking into things for her. Oh, so that's what's going on. Alright. He's got a soft side for Mark's girlfriend then. I can see why you want to put her mind at ease. It'd suck if they bumped into each other one day and she had no idea what's going on. You just want to talk, yeah? Nothing more? I'm sure Van would like to kick the guy's ass, but then again, he has some information to spew out from him first. But much like anyone would probably want to kick his ass right now if they was in Van's side. That wasn't hard. Yeah, that's all we need. Whatever you know, anything helps. I don't got much for you. Mark wants to be cut loose from the gang a while back. They let him go. Haven't heard much from him since. Being quiet. Wait, you're saying he's already out the gang? That's right, and I don't think it was out of the blue or nothing. They've apparently been thinking about it for a while. About a month ago, our boss agreed to let him go on one condition. We're getting somewhere. What condition? As I hear it, we just got a big job from Almata. He had some beef with this other group that's been hiring Jaegers or something. Mark was supposed to infiltrate their base and get some intel on them. Sounds really dangerous. He could get caught by the Jaegers. Not the kind of gig you expect to make it back alive from, that's for sure. But he's out now, so something must have gone right, yeah? That's what you heard? Something like that. Looks like the crazy bastard pulled it off. Can't imagine shit was easy though. The Jaegers are in Bomb, and that's a long ways away. Bob? Looks like it came up when we visited the gun shop earlier. Pieces keep clicking into place. Ain't sure yet. We got no hard evidence on it. While you're here, can you think of anyone else that might know what's going on with Mark? Yeah, no, guy. Mark always talked about this childhood friend of his. Named Simon, I think. If I remember correctly, he said Simon's the basketball team captain over in Seeded. Must be nice having a cool friend like that. I'm gonna pull off something real badass one of these days, and then all of the senior members will finally want to hang out with me. And our next stop's the Seeded District. Thanks for that. Oh, you won. Yeah, whatever. Don't go wasting that info, okay? Well, move to the Seeded District then. There's no basketball place, so I guess just go to the subway entrance.
Off we go.
We was on the basketball court earlier, but I can't really wrap his name around Simon, who it is. Oh, this dude.
Let me ask you something.
Has some b-ball team from Sidon's been making raves lately? This guy looks like the team captain. Hey there, got time for a quick question? Yeah, what's up? We're from Arkside Solutions, and we're working on an investigation right now. You know anything about a guy named Mark who hangs around with Desire? Mark, huh? Yeah, I know him. Looking into him? Yes, we received a request from his girlfriend. She hasn't heard from him in over a month, so she'd like us to find him. From what I understand, you've been buds with him since you were kids. Got any idea what he's been up to lately? So she ain't heard from him either. They kinda been expecting bad news, but man, he really ran and screwed himself over, didn't he? Sounds like you know something about what he's got himself into. Care to elaborate? Well, if it's his girl, if Amy sent you, then I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I figure you guys know what's best for him, right? So a month ago, I got this letter from him, and it's weird because he never does that, ever. Said they gave him a job to sneak into some Jaeger camp outside of Bomb City. Why? Dunno. He told me it was some kind of trial. They were gonna have him go out there by himself and scout the enemy or something. No. He sent me that message the night before you were supposed to go. You could tell he was shaken when he wrote it. He said, I don't know if I'm coming back from this one, man. Wrote about Amy too. If I don't make it home, tell her I ran off with some other girl. I don't want her grieving for me. Stupid son of a bitch. He didn't want her to grieve. He should have come back alive. Been with him since we were kids. I couldn't help him when he needed it most. Friggin'. Sorry, I need to cool off. It hurts, man. No problem. Take your time. I think we got the gist of this now. We got a foreign pound that's picked up some Jaegers to try and do something about you-know-who. And they responded by getting designed to do some dirty work and rough that same Jaeger squad for him. And Mark was the unlucky bastard that picked up for the job. Then A raided the Jaeger dispatchment themselves. That lines up what Eddie said, doesn't it? In that case, Mark may still be alive. We can't rule out that he might have gone out of there safely. It's possible, yeah. We just don't have enough info to go on as of yet. We're trying to find that article Sylvie told us about. What does it say? I'll read it. Headline: Jaeger Corps suddenly gunned down outside Bomb City. According to local reports, a Jaeger formation outside Bomb City suddenly and violently engaged with an unknown aggressor. However, both sides retreated without a trace afterward, leaving little evidence behind. Authorities did find the body of a young man not far from the scene of the incident. Oh, that Mark's body? Forensic analysis indicated that the boy died 1 or 2 days before the incident is thought to have occurred. Authorities are investigating how the boy might have been connected to the battle, but so far they have been unable to identify him. And that's it. They haven't identified him, but with all the evidence we have, I guess Mark got the last laugh in the end. Those Jaegers got burned out there. He didn't come back for Amy, and I think that just about closes the case. You know, he did good for some boy in over his head. Guess that's it then. He's gone. And then we have to tell the girlfriend about his loss as well. Siren, were you listening on us? Yeah, just that bit at the end. I kinda already knew, but yeah. Had to know for sure, as his old friend. Yeah. But do I tell Amy is the thing. I don't know what to do. What do you guys think? Mark made up that lie for you to tell her, right? Yeah, anything to keep her happy, but this is gonna break her heart either way. Do I tell her the truth, or do I honor Mark's last request? We'll think on that for you, once we look back with her. We'll tell her what we think is right. Thanks. That'll be a weight off my shoulders. I gotta head out. Take care of Amy, yeah? So, what would you tell her? Let me think on that for a bit. Not an easy decision to make. Got time to think while we head over to her, at least. Okay, just had a bit of a hydration. That was a bit of a long one. I have already made up my idea to say to Amy, and I think I'm just gonna tell her the truth, what happened. I don't like the idea of being like, oh yeah, he ran off with another girl. That I don't want to do. I mean, she's gonna be really sad and depressed around to it, but yeah, Mark made his own decision to leave her behind doing this. It's fast. I didn't expect you to see you guys again so soon. Does that mean you found some kind of lead on Mark? It's okay if it's nothing big. I'll take anything you have. I want to know. Van, what should we say? I know, I'm just trying to figure out how to put it. Give me a sec. I can either respect Amy's wishes here and give her the cold, hard truth, or I can respect Mark's wishes and cover up so she doesn't go on a mourning with him. Either way, she's not getting out of this conversation unscathed. It's up to me to choose how this case ends. I have to decide what's only best and stick with it. And I have to just go with Amy's decision here, tell her the truth. I can't really go with Mark. I don't know about Mark. Mark didn't give me the job, so I'm gonna have to tell the truth. I'm gonna have to give it to her straight. She's the client after all. Well, a friend of Mark's gave us a letter that he wrote. You should read it first, then we'll tell you what happened to Mark. This handwriting, it's definitely his. It says he wrote this the night before he left for work. After reading the letter, Amy was left in tears, at which point Van divulged what he read in the online news article. Paul sounded so confident that everything was gonna be okay, I completely believed him. I knew it wasn't gonna be easy for him to leave the gang, but why? Why did I tell him we could get married if he cuts ties with them? If I hadn't said that, he... wouldn't personally blame this on you as well. Mark still made the final decision overall. I'm sorry you had to see all that. I'm okay now. Thank you for delivering the letter to me and uncovering all of that. I'll be forever grateful to the two of you. Wish you had happy news to give you, but that's how it goes in this line of work sometimes. Yes, I understand. Can I ask you for one more thing? What is it? Will you guys help me get revenge on Almata? I'll do what I can. Whatever you ask. I'll give you as much money as you need. Just please. It can't end like this. If you're not just talking and are willing to pull your money where your mouth is, then sure, I'll consider it. You will? You'll do that for me? Of course, money buys you a lot of stuff from a Spriggan, but you really think that's the best way to honor your boyfriend's memory? You might not want to hear this, but now that you know as much as you do, you have a certain responsibility to carry out. I do? What are you talking about? Mark loved you so much he tried to kill his gang so he could live legit with you. All he probably wanted was to lead a normal, happy life without dragging you into the underworld. He wished his life to make that happen and paid the price. Do you think going and getting your hands dirty is going to bring any happiness? I understand how you think you can't forgive yourself for what you said, but Mark was trying to protect you too. Try not to forget that. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. The last thing I want to do is disrespect his feelings. I might have been a little presumptuous with what I said too. I could have worded that better. I'll keep my opinions to myself from here on. All I say is, you should really think carefully about how you want to proceed. Right, thank you. That was really short-sighted for me to say that, so I'm gonna go sit down and really process my feelings after this. Anyway, I think I'm gonna leave now. Thank you again, both of you, and take care.
All in a day's work.
Hope that she can rethink this through, and then she can just move on. Revenge is not a good thing.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
But the mirror is 3,500. Gimme, gimme. And we get the Lore Plus and the Grays from that one. Yeah, that's that. I agree with that take there of the good memory of the loved one that died. Because let's just say we did do the other one, the other option there. He would have just gotten so annoyed and probably tried to search for him as well, or perhaps given us another job to do so as well. That's what I would have assumed there. And that would have just caused more trouble. Telling the truth is just like the stepping stone just to let it all finish up to the end, rather than creating a lie and then more lies on top of that, and it goes further and further. That's what I've learned myself. One additional free time spent was added for completing all the 4 SPGs. Sweet. Now we can actually do the free time. Is it with Dingo? Dingo we have to do it with. It is. It's been a while since I wandered around on my own for a bit. Maybe I'll hit up Seeded. I've got some downtime on my hands after all. Just hope I don't run into any trouble. Let's do it. Fans group decided to take a short break. Everyone's been split up so they can spend their free time as they please. Yep, that's luxury access express all the way. I don't think I could handle her. No, resist the temptation, Van. Only got eyes for Inga. Can you really say you love your car when you haven't modded the hell out of it? Aren't you? Hey, look who it is. Bumped into each other in Langport too, didn't we? We have a knack for doing that. Well, what timing? I've been looking for you. Is it true that you and your company had a hand in resolving that incident? May I ask a few questions, please? I'd like to your account of the event. Whoa, okay, slow down. What are we talking about here? You might be mixing me up. You booked it back into Edith after you saw us, so I don't think we had any part in that. Reports that you were at the scene. Don't play dumb, please. We've also heard that you traveled to Creel Village shortly before the attack there. There's something about you, something that makes these incidents pop up wherever you go. That's gotta be a correlation. Yeah, no, we weren't even there. Man, she's nosy. How the hell does she know? Oh shit, is that Dingo over there? Wait, really? Hey! You don't get me with that again. You're trying to throw me off the scent, just like with that Maxim scoop. Seriously, I swear that's him. And who's that lady hugging his arm? Are you actually serious? Wait. Oh, sly dog. Didn't think he had it in him. That's a pretty snazzy hotel they're walking into. What's the scoop there, I wonder? Just wait a second. Sure why you're hounding me. Shouldn't you be looking into Dingo? I know. I need your help with him. You specialize in investigations, right? You're all like sneaky and stealthy and stuff? Oh no, I ain't a detective. Why would I just tail a guy like that? Fine. I can stalk him. We get some mirror out of this as well, though. What are they saying? I can barely hear them. That's why I said we should get a bit closer. Well, then he spots for sure. With my sneaky and stealthy experience, no, I think we'd be fine. Sorry for keeping you like that. Oh, not a problem. I'm glad we were able to talk this out some more. I'll be back, you know. Huh? So what the heck were they talking about? They weren't breaking up, were they? That's not the vibe I got. What? How long have you two been there? Dingo, well... told you he knew from the start. Yeah, she does definitely want the dingo. The dingo's dingo. Dingo, who's that woman just now? Is she your, you know? No, she's a colleague. Ariel. She's on the selection committee for an award body. Award body? Oh, don't tell me. Somebody got himself a Pulitzer, huh? Well, not quite, but yes. They've been bugging me about it for a while. Wait, the Pulitzer? You're in the running for the highest journalistic award in the land and you didn't tell anybody? What for? What are you being so secretive about? Have a call. Yeah, my stupid phone. Who could it be? Editor-in-Chief? Now? Hello, okay. Yes, right, I get that. But sir, please, okay, alright, I'll be there in a bit. Ouch, huh? Tell you to stop running around and start doing your job. Of all the stinking times. I'm holding you to this, Dingo. You better fess up next time. Looks like you got your hands full these days. She's eccentric, I'll leave her at that. Damn, nice job on the Blitzer nod. I had no idea they were reaching out to you about that. Don't know what I think about it. I guess you were kinda assured. You were on the ground for the war, if I recall. Yep, I remember running into you once or twice. You were on the Mirage side. We still lent us a hand from time to time. Had comms with all of Carvar's media outlets at the time. The Royal Guardian, the Tyro Times, you name it. I even branched out to some international outlets. I was chasing the truth behind it all. Everything else be damned. I put a lot of stuff together from a bunch of different sources, so I guess they wanted to recognize that. Heard you were on the front lines when the fighting broke out, snapping photos of the battle. The reality of war, those outlets called it. You were anonymous at the time, but I had a feeling it was you. Blew everyone away. That's the thing, it wasn't just me. I can't accept that award in good faith if it means putting down everyone else. I'd hope they'd leave me be if I kept running long enough, but nope. Here they are, Edith. I get that, but come on, don't sell yourself short. You risked your life out there to get those photos. Somebody's gotta be recognized for that, and it might as well be you. Plus, you accept that award and gives you a platform. You can thank them all once your article starts selling like hotcakes. Nah, it still doesn't feel right, and I don't think I would be that big. No, old Dingle Brad is still a too-big gossip rag reporter. That's all I'm ever gonna be, and all I ever want to be. I mean, sure, I guess, it's your life and all. You let that whole nihilist bit slip a little, and when you watch over that new girl though, just a heads up. That's rich coming from you. You act all tough, but then you ferry all your part-timers around like some kind of mother hen, big old softy. They're pretty much in the same boat, isn't it, on their sides? Oh well, I guess you got a point. There's nothing wrong with training her up as an apprentice. You don't need to give a cool spin to justify it. Nothing wrong with you doing you, just as long as we don't make fools of ourselves in front of the youngins. Huh. You're on the right side of 25. You are a youngin. But yeah, we just gotta keep moving forward, you know? Van bid Dingo farewell and returned to his work.
Always room for improvement for us role models.
Nice. 2 connection levels. Dingo's connection stage went up, allowing you to learn something new about them. The Blind Lady Killer. That you get strength +5. Bingo.
Hey, hey!
Hey, hey.
Hey.
Only, oh, is it at the back here? Maybe it's at the back. I didn't speak with the person here.
More than the sweetest of wine.
Someone here to speak with? Maybe it was really the receptionist over in the cinema. I could go for another movie as well. Yeah, because she's saying the same dialogue here.
On sale at the shop. Why not
Oh, so we can't catch another movie. Next time I'm gonna have to bring everyone together, the connection levels. Okay, I think we're done with everything to do here in terms of the to-dos. That's all done because there's only 3 side quests we can do. We got this main one with Sid, CID. Don't know the connections as well. Alrighty, and we've gone in everywhere. We've gone to Riverside, Station Street, Pyro District, Seedon District, back to Old Town when we actually get our truck back.
Then let's head over.
Alrighty, guys. I'm guessing everyone else is going to be coming along with us as well, right? Should we head over to the park now? We best take care of everything that needs doing here before we go. After you set off for the Memorial Park, the main story will advance. Yep, it's time to go. Dan contacted the backup members and explained the situation. Before long, everyone was gathered in front of the garage and was ready to go. So the Memorial Park is a place people from the capital go to relax. That's right, old families sometimes go there for picnics, for example. It's also popular for couples going on dates, since it's split into multiple areas, each with their own natural charms. That sounds like a perfect place to do some combat drills. Always the fighting fairy, right? Always with the fighting. Small front here never changes. It's within walking distance if you really want to go that way, but most people just head there by car or by bus. It's about 30 minutes from here in the car. Kind of a trek, but I guess we've got no choice. Let's see what this pickup of yours is like to ride. Oh, that's right. This will be your first time in Van's car. Better not get dirty. You better not get dirty, punk ass. Too late for that. Whole thing probably stinks of old man musk after years of carrying you around. Oh, what a response there. What you got to say, Van? Any more? I'm gonna murder you someday, you little shit.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, this number belongs to... Hello? Yes, I'm glad you called, actually. I'm afraid I might be back a little late today, you see. What? From my family? But I'm about to...
Well, I'm not going to force you to come back. It's all up to you.
Wait, is that Almata? That girl from Almata there?
Message received.
It sounds like the voice from
I'm
Almata
on
there.
my way. Yes, of course. Goodbye for now, then. I'm so sorry. Something important's come up that I really need to take care of.
Don't sweat it. Go do whatever you gotta do. The rest of us can handle a few stray
I'm
critters.
sure you can, but please be careful. Again, my apologies. I'll make my way back to the office as soon as I'm done.
But that sucks. We lost like a very important member of the crew. But I hope that the game actually gives me another 4th member while she's gone. What was that all about? Agnes doesn't usually lose her composure like that. Just let her do her thing. We'll get our job done and be back here by this evening. Oh, okay. Fairy's in the front. This is a new seeing order. Guess he can't really trust both of them to be at the back there. It's such a shame Agnes got caught away. I was really hoping this would be our first 4 SPG as a team of 4. If school, in this case, family, comes knocking, there ain't much she can do about it. Fallouts come with the territory of part-time jobs. You know there's something fishy with that girl, and I don't just mean the Genesis stuff. What are you talking about? I think her whole backstory might be made up. Epstein's like mega famous. Dude invented the orbment. Is she really related to a big shot like him? Also, her last name, Claudel, is totally made up. What? You really think so? Man, you really are sharp. I don't think she pulled the name out of her hat though. Every time she introduces herself, she seems proud but also a little guilty. So I'm thinking it's her mother's maiden name or something. You saw right through it too, huh? Interesting, I never really thought about that. But seeing that phone call did feel more guilty than ever here. But nice to see that Aaron's picking up these clues though. Anyway, there's no reason to use a fake name unless the real one's worth hiding. If I had to bet, I'd say it's actually... Wait just a minute, I'm having trouble keeping up here. But if Agnes is keeping the secret from us, she must have a reason. I don't think we should be prying. Come on, small fry. I know deep down you want to find out too. You want to understand why she'd hide stuff from the people she claims to are friends. Well, maybe people calling the prodigy of Langport was just a fluke. Someone with that rep would know better than to gossip about a teenager when they ain't even around. Everyone's got a secret or two they don't want to share, even the folks they call their friends. Leaving home must have turned you into a real small-minded man if you can't understand that. Alright. I was being a bit childish. In the end, she's just another teenage girl, so I guess it doesn't really matter who she is or where she's from. But if she's supposed to be watching my back and bow, at least I want to know how serious she is all about all this. I suspect the answer to that is more than any of us. Yeah, I'm with you there. She doesn't know diddly about combat compared to the rest of us, yet she still chooses to fight alongside us. In this short time, she's already faced a lifetime's worth of danger because of it too. Say, this ride of yours isn't half bad at all. But can't this tin can go any faster? I'm not getting any younger here. Cut the crap or I'm leaving you on the side of the road. I mean, for his natural pickup track anyway, it was able to go hand in hand with Maxime's sports car. So we've seen that can go really fast to take it from there. Here we are, Duck Memorial Park. It's cozy. Yeah, it's so fresh out here. Hell, never would have figured they would have a green patch like this right next to the Capitol. Looks empty though. Where are all the people? Seems like they had the place closed off since yesterday due to the whole monster problem. Otherwise there'd be a pile of buses and people right in front of us. Hey, you're right. It really is close. They should know we're coming. Let's have a chat with the ranger. Oh, there's some people here as well. Freaking, of all the days to close the park, you had to do it today? There's hardly any buses out here too. We have no other way to get back to town. Our big day is ruined. Now that's a shame, brother. Hate to see a lovely couple's parade get rained on so hard. Tell you what, why don't I introduce you to Cool Cats to a groovy restaurant on the way back to town. We can still save this date. You in? For real? Sure, we'd love to, by all means. This tour. Oh, before we do, I just noticed the vending machine as well. I wanted this. We still have a lot of cash with us as well. Did you folks just drive up? I hate to break it to you, but we're closed for today. Actually, we're on business. Dan explained that they came in response to the park's request. Oh, so you're the ones who's coming in to help, huh? Yeah, they told me to expect you. Sounds like you guys have a really nasty monster on your hands. Yeah, it happens from time to time. Unfortunately, the environment attracts them. Usually the bracers send out a big squad when this sort of things happens. Are you three going to be okay going in alone? Yeah, we'll be fine. Nothing we haven't seen before. Mind open the gate for us so we can get to work? Of course, go right in. Thanks for taking care of this for us. Alrighty. Once you enter the park, take a right and head over to the waterfront. You'll find the monster there. Thanks so much for doing this. Oh, it's almost time for me to trade places. My shift's nearly up. Someone else will probably be posted there when you get back. Make sure to return the key to them when you're ready to leave, alright? Sure, no problem. Great. Now let's head out there to find us that monster. Hey, oh, he's got more stuff to say as well. Yeah, you'll be getting more money from it, yeah. That's why you had that plan to sneak it in there, yeah. Okay, on to the next task. Oh, sorry, I'm really busy over here right now. Someone else will probably be posted there when you get back. Make sure to return the key to them when you're ready to leave, alright? Okay, we're gonna get some battles soon. Oh, what's this? Going by information, the monster should be somewhere along this path. Let's try and get this thing cleared out before sunset so we can head back while there's still lights out. Say, if we do a good job here, think you could treat us to someplace nice in the entertainment district? Yeah, alright, in your dream, kid. Is that statue who I think it is? Yep. Sheena Deck, Calvar's most famous revolutionary. The mother of Calvanian democracy, in the stone. Yep, they opened this park and nature preserve in her memory after she died. When the revolution started, she was all of 20 years old, give or take, still just a student. She brought together a pretty colorful band of folks to make it all happen. Even had to take on the Aerobian army when it intervened. Yeah, that's a hell of a lot to put on your plate. Girl must have put some real spunk to pull that off. Totally, her statue's so beautiful. She looks so dignified. I remember Abby mentioning how he saw a statue of the Lance Maiden when he went to an empire a long time ago and... What's the matter? Nothing. It's just, there's something about her that looks familiar to me. What are you? Actually, hang on. I get that same feeling too, weirdly enough. Not sure why. Doesn't really resemble any of the wrestling chicks I picked up back in Langford. Picked up, like, off the ground? You don't even know what that means? This is why little kids are always so hard to talk to. Gotta explain every tiny thing to them. If these two insist they recognize her, sure you're bound to run into her in textbooks. But other than that, I don't get it. Why would you pick up women? Did they need to be carried for some reason? Nope, forget I said anything. Enough, you two. We're on business, so let's get down to it. Fairy's just being cute. Don't mind her. Can't really point who it does look like, though. The story's gonna get us to it as well. Okay. So is this place one locked to here as well? Yeah, so this part's locked. I'm just checking things out before I go to the exclamation point here. So there's 3 different areas. I'm guessing if I go this way, it's gonna push us back, right? Oh, it's just locked. Okay. So I can't go over here. This one's open up, so let's go inside. Whoa, get a load of this view. This is the perfect place for us to train. That's all you can ever think about, isn't it? No, I can disagree. View's nice. This area is better maintained, but don't get complacent. One wrong step and you'll take a dive straight into the lake, so watch out. Come on, what do you take me for, huh? You sure know a lot about this place though, what gives? Oh, I get it, must be because it's the perfect place for an old fart like you to go on walks. I'm not that much older than you, damn it. You wanna know why? I used to come here with Elaine when we were students. Yeah, they're only about like 5 years apart, aren't they? Really now? With Beauty's Blades herself, huh? Granted, it does seem like an obvious date spot. What kind of spot? Wait. Are you saying Van Elaine used to... Can we not have this conversation? Get my love life and look over there. Man, looks worse than I was expecting. Is it? Always this bad? No, not normally, no. Usually on top of their pest control here because of all the visitors. It smells like a case of our target calling them over here and infesting the place. Then we should smack him around. Guess we can save the reminiscing about your schoolboy days for when we see Beauty's Blades again. I never should have said anything. Come on, you two. Let's get to work already. Yeah, she has been shouted, yeah. Because all she's been doing on her side is just to be what's it called? Fucking around in the army, right? And she was with the other girl. AIDS. 80s. I think that's what her name is, the one that recently died. So she has nothing about like Western culture around to herself. Got enough? Welcome in. How have I been? I've been doing good. How's it going on your side? How's your weekend going so far? We're just been doing some more Trails of Daybreak from here. Might get some fighting action right now. Alright, sitting through a treasure chest, eh? EP charge 3. 1 that restores 600 EP. Capsule filled with orb or energy. E. Welcome to this park's lookout spot. Enjoy the lush water and rich flora and fauna this location has to offer. All the more reason we can't let those monsters wreck this place, right, Van? You bet. We've got to kick them out pronto so folks can visit this place again. If we really have to, I guess. Alright, let's get ourselves down there then. There'll be some monsters here as well. You know, one thing I haven't done too much with my arch drivers, I haven't really added in extra stuff in that side there.
You snooze, you lose.
Snooze and losing. Let me who we got here. A level 26. Are we level 26 as well? Oh, we can just go for a normal attack here.
Nice. That went great.
Pretty sprightly for an old guy. Sneaky little rodent.
You've got to keep an eye out for ambushes. Be more careful next time.
Very saved his ass there.
Don't order me around, you damn brat.
Well,
but to be honest, she's the most respective at the group. You can easily just trace anything that's around her, isn't she? Hey, it's time for the first S break of the day. Get some Vandalizer aid. Raid!
Nice. That went great.
You kick butt, Van.
Sure does right now. But Spire Sepith? You can't check this board right here. There's some more booty to be kicking right now. I didn't get a stun that side. Alrighty, time to deploy some more. Sweet to Earth here. Earth and Wind. Let's do Plasmasphere. I'm gonna use the Earth with our new shards and art drivers from Aaron. Aaron's gonna be using the Earth elements. What should we do with the crafts though? Or should we go into S-Break? Well, it's gonna be another S-Break with Vandalize Raid. I want to build up the CP, so I'm just gonna use attack. Oh, my bad. I used Rapid Burst instead. It's fine though. Let's try Acid Cloud. See how this goes.
Got you.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Alright, that monster's being wiped out of existence. 250, 2.0 times tactical bonus. Arts for this one? Oopsie, I just got like wronged on for both of them there. Okay, you want arts? Only the weakness is water and fire. I don't have Onius with me, so we can't actually use any water elements. If I do change my art drive, we could get it. So it's gonna be for Fairy to actually get the super effective here. But for the time being, I'm just gonna use any other attack here. So let's go with some Shadow Spear. Let's go with some meteorites. Gonna have to see some meteorites today.
Now's a good time to boost.
Let's use Umbra Cracker on this fellow as well. I haven't seen Umbra Cracker at all. Oh, that clears it.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
Oh, speaking of which, I just saw the auto save pop there. I just need to quickly save. I've gone through this game for about 3.5 hours right now, and I have not saved yet. Let me actually drop down to save right now. Okay, how about this for the stun? Got it. You got Goddess Start, Gifted Start. Got some perks. Let's go now for Aerial Dust. Also, I'm gonna go with some Abyssal Flame. Lastly, let's see if we can get Umbra Cracker on board as well. I may just have to play as Aaron first to actually check out his arts. Let me swap to him. And we'll be good. Okay, perfect. Dodge. Get it out. Get these guys out now. Okay, time for Umbra Cracker on these fellas. Then we'll go for some meteorites. Bring on the flames. Next, let's go Spark Edge. Tenderizer, tender. Good.
Here goes.
That looks like just a magnitude of boulders coming out for that one. Not bad. Okay, more of this. One's coming up. Ooh, double HP on the AT bonus. That's definitely gonna boost our HP up. How should we do this then?
Going all in.
Argent Fawn? Let's go Firebolt.
Here goes.
Let's go back to the cloud here. Guy can't move right now. And now the one's coming from behind to attack us here. Let's get the S boost going in. Yes. And I can actually get critical. No critical there. Sepith off right now. Okay. Let's use some more meteorites. What a way to finish off with a couple of meteorites in the sky.
That one felt pretty good.
You've got some moves.
I felt I had nowhere else to go.
Boost gauge fully charged.
Okay, it is fully charged.
Looks like a chest.
I have to check on my CP for the other characters though. If we can fit the bill. It costs 2. Inactivated.
Could use a charge attack, you know.
Okay, let's go for it.
Take that, you ass.
I can go with Ignis Rampage.
Now's a good time to boost.
Activating skill.
But the AT bonus that Barry had was 0 odds instead of using this.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
Okay, we're coming up close to some level ups for the whole gang. Everyone's gonna get 1 level up for a couple more battles. Maybe it might be the next one. It might be another couple. We'll see. Yeah, let me just dodge out. What's this?
Enemy stun. Won't take long. Time for shards.
And we can also go with an S break for Phoenix Darts. That's gonna be the first one for today as well. Bring on the Fire Tornado. Oh, another one over here. Let's go with an S boost. Let's do Fireball. Fireball from this direction. And we'll go with Spark Edge as well.
Hit him fast, Barry.
Pause the delay on that one, and it's done.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Pretty sprightly for an old guy.
Oopsie. Go for it.
Attacking target.
I'm gonna go for a Van. Oh, I can't do Vandalize Raid. Need 2 S-bursts. Got up right now.
Sucker.
But our CP is really up for our guys right now. Is it overkill? Alright, I'm gonna go for some meteorites. Hinder.
Praise Arusha and the flames.
Okay, next battle for sure Aaron's gonna get it. Now let's go and do some cooking. Got a couple of stuff we need to add up. This one.
Filling.
Get some chilled yam stove into it as well. Some samosa bites for Van.
Thanks for the grub.
1200. Let's do this one. Apple.
Love me a sugar rush.
Nice. We also give it to Agnes as well.
I couldn't eat another bite.
Even though she's not here, we can feed her this food, and it's actually open with our gourmet points as well. Nice. We just send that food over post to her.
That was amazing. Thank you. I couldn't eat another bite.
Alright, just carrying on the journey. Whoa, what is this? Looks like a Pokemon. A Pokemon made out of grass. Is that legendary Pokemon? Diagola?
Could use a charge attack, you know.
That's how to pronounce it. That's what it looks like. Okay, it's time. Which one should we go for? Let's do Vandalize Raid first on this guy. We don't have our Pokeballs. At least we can take experience from it here.
That's how it goes.
Nice. Level up from both sides. Day 1 shipping.
An enemy mother. Want to clear him out? Get combat.
We can actually get that Day 1 shipping there around to it.
This group's pretty sizable. So
over to Agnes. How's this? Earthbreaker like that.
This'll hurt.
Oh, here's one to the side, but I'm gonna hold on to it for now. About crafting. Use crafting there.
Hit him fast, Barry.
Activating skill.
Hit him fast.
Have some more.
We're gonna allow this guy to have some more. Ooh, I just got 2 tactical bonuses in a row. Tenderizer and Super Chain. You know what? I think we need to use this. So
Activating skill.
let's go with Ignis Rampage, because these guys are quite chunky.
You're finished. Ignis.
Rampage.
How's that, guys? How is that? How's that, fellas? Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Alright, boosting level up. Yes, let's go. We got the Shining Goggles. Accuracy plus 60%. Oh, very high up. I should give this to Aaron, actually. Let's see. Aaronito. Aaron's got the cat strap on. I got this Shining Goggles for him instead. There you go. Now you can see everything clearly. And very clearly. We got trouble.
Could use a charge attack, you know.
I could, and I will be using charge attack. Who wants it most? Yeah, because his CP is already maxed out, 200.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Boost gauge. Let's go with some normal attacks here. Let's see, weak to fire and wind.
Cypher activate.
Do that. Let's do that. Let's bring down the thunder, along with meteorites as well.
Here goes.
Here goes some more.
You won't get away with this.
You know what? I'm gonna pull out some more meteorites as well. The game has been pretty generous, giving us 0 arts bonus. I might as well take it.
That one felt pretty good.
You've got some moves, small fry.
That felt pretty good. Known as the little brother, together with the big brother to the rest, they comprise the park's twin falls.
Looks like a
Oh,
chest.
they mentioned like the waterfalls here. Cobalt ring. Conditional shard. Here's a little bench. There's some little nasty things.
Use a charge attack.
Got it. Let's do it. Okay, who's next? I think it's time for some van action here. Main event van with the Vandalize raid.
Vandalize raid! Nice. That went great.
Nice work, fellas. There's 2 of them. Stand next to each other.
Let's get to work.
It's gonna be a double battle.
Could use a charge attack, you know.
Plus having Fairy there as well.
Deploying charge.
Okay, let's do Ignis Rampage.
Give me power. Yeah. You're finished. Take this. Rampage.
Stun. Okay, how should we do this?
Time to go all out.
What's some crafting? It's a back bonus.
Activating skill.
There we go, critical.
This'll hurt.
How about...
Time to go
That's
all out.
another back one. I want to go for something on side.
This'll hurt.
Like this?
Let's party, motherfucker.
That one's stunned now.
Energy output at
Let's
maximum.
keep the stun going. I want to go with Heat Edge.
Activating skill.
4,000. Boost plus. Okay.
This'll hurt.
More stun slash.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Cool. Look how much XP we got from that. Over 1k. Alright, fellas, that's it.
Get to work.
Could use a charge attack, you know.
How's a charge?
Attacking target.
Now let's see. S break. It's only given to Aaron here. Aaron's got the CP for it.
Sword for me.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Critical. Annihilated.
That wasn't half bad, Eric. Looks like a chest.
Oven verse. That's specified for earth attacks to be cut down by 33%. Yeah, I see another treasure down here. But these treasure chests are not always on the map here. You have to actually keep your eyes very peeled. It's nice and juicy there. So we patched all those treasures here. Let me see if there's anything of a treasure around this part here. Because I didn't actually take this. And here, doesn't look like it. That's where we came from, right? That side, yeah. Okay, we've gone all the treasures in this area. Let's move on.
Are we there yet? Or at least halfway there?
Tired already? You're so pathetic.
Is this the guy
Wow.
who let the little monster get the drop on him?
You wanna go, Pipsqueak?
Yeah, let's go.
Adio, save me.
Who would actually win in a fight between Fairy and Aaron? I think Aaron has the upper edge because he can just bring out the Tyrant if things get rough. Fairy doesn't have that there. But if Tyrant was off the park though, and it was just no extra advances or transformations, maybe Fairy, maybe, because she has the gun, so she can. Then again, he's really quick, so you can actually dodge all those.
Right.
Oh, here's a new monster.
Your charge attack's ready now.
Big old spider. It's for some bug extermination time. Weak against fire. Alrighty.
Boost would work here.
Even better.
Activating
Even
skill.
better than the boost. An S-break.
You're finished. Take this.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Oh, bug extermination went in this one hit there.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
You've got some moves, small fry.
Which one? I'm gonna go for the spiders again first.
Looks like the game's on here.
Beginning combat. Your charge attack's ready now.
Let's go for it.
Hold it. That's a lot of enemies.
You can either go with Ignis or Phoenix Dance. I'm gonna go with Phoenix Dance this time. They're all close up with each other as well. These Spideys. No actual common strategy just to not be spaced out. There's still more people to go here though. Time to use some more meteorites. Han's got no AT bonus.
Let's party!
I go to the back of here.
This'll hurt.
Aerial Buster.
Your crush.
Delay. Exo Cleft.
Here goes.
I'll go for Firebolt this time.
Rise and shine, small fry.
Here goes.
How much it has? Oh, 2,500.
Certain arts will work better.
Let's party!
Let's do some arts. Spark Edge. Oh, I have to go closer with Abyssal Flame here.
Flames.
Take this. You're stunned.
Ooh,
Here
stunned.
goes.
Great.
Energy output at maximum.
I'll use Acid Cloud from all the way back here.
A chance.
And then also we can actually jump in with Area Rush. No. I'm gonna go back for just an attack here with Fairy. EP is rather on the low side.
Eat this.
CP is up quite high for Fairy, so we can hold on to it with another S-break for the next battle.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Level up! Aaron trying to catch up. I just noticed that we got level 3 for augments. Level 3 for Mare. Fine. Almost level 2 though. These guys are level 2. The max in terms of stars around to it is 5 stars. So that's what I'm waiting for, just to see how these 5 stars go and then see what happens, how strong it does become with our AIs. Known as the Big Brother, much taller than the Little Brother to the east. Together, oh, so they're still the same thing. Setting sun. Same dialogue. Depth of mass times 1.
That's a pretty big waterfall.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of waterfalls like this as well.
Water, huh?
I guess. Probably more than what you've got back home.
Whoopsie. Too close.
Attacking enemy.
It's time for some Ignis Rampage.
It's the end of the line. Yeah. You're finished. Ignis. Rampage.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Go time.
It's go time from all the way down here. I go closer, don't I? The only thing I have is this acid cloud from here, which I'll take. Only 45 EP left with Van. Oh, we'll just use that. Tender. Tenderizer, right? It is very tender indeed.
A chance.
Oh, is this more? Oh, no, this is Van. Van Zero Arcs. That's why I can actually use them here. Alright, Plasma Sphere.
Now you will fart. You're stunned.
Stunned? We could use a craft. Rapid Burst.
Activating skill.
Overkill.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
You did perfect, Fairy.
Right there.
I thought that spider was just gonna jump with us there. Kind of far off from there.
Enemy stunned. Enemy. Now's the time to deploy shards.
It's time for another Ignis Rampage because we're getting so much CP bonus on Fairy right now. On the AT side. They're kind of spoiling themselves right here.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Got it.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
You've got some moves, small fry.
Nice. Just a tad little more.
Enemy stunned. Now's the time to deploy shards.
And again, Fairy at 200 CP, which we're gonna use it again.
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line. Yeah. You're finished. Ignis. Rampage.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Very easy in advance to get so much CP.
Time to go all out.
Tyrant doesn't have any extra rewards bonus, so I'm just gonna use this. But a cracker. Use Spark Edge for this as well.
Now you will fart. Got you. Make it count, Aaron.
Ooh, Heavenly Roar.
You'll pay for that.
Okay. Let's just go with this a normal attack.
Gotcha.
Guy only had 100 HP left.
Energy output at maximum.
How about Abyssal Flame?
Let's party. Rise and shine, small fry.
164. Critical. Gonna go with a normal attack then.
Take that,
Here's
wow.
some extra. Perfect chance.
CP going up.
Energy output at maximum.
Yet again, getting those CP boosts.
Activating skill.
Too slow.
We're gonna get a CP boost for. Oh, okay. No CP boost for the battle with Aaron.
I'm stronger than ever. Ooh, a treasure chest.
Let's poke inside what we got. Here in the KO Celestial Bomb. But yeah, this park is very straightforward. Not really
Whoa,
much
get rid of that
different
lake.
pathways.
It's huge.
Late.
Sure is. Perfect place to take a girl out on a rendezvous boat ride.
Huh, that's a fun idea.
Are you two for real? You're getting along now?
Depends on the subject, right? Whereby if Aaron actually says something that Barry understands.
Bet we can rest there.
Oh, they actually get perfectly alongside each other just before the actual boss event happens here as well. Is anyone low? So I can actually give them some cooking? No? Well, I'm I'm just gonna go and save.
The star has
Here
arrived.
goes.
Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. This big monster. Didn't we find this monster back over at Eroded Cave? It looked just like it, like a massive frog. Ooh, just got delayed right away. Damn. Level 28, Iglis Alona. Pacifics? Weak against Earth and Wind. No need for Pacifics as we want to go in for the kill.
Brace yourself.
Vandalize!
Make it count, Darren.
Alright, 4,700. I like that. Space out, or should we kind of... You know what? I am going to stay here. CP up. Which we need to just build up S boost for now. I need to get out this guy's way though.
Show me what you got.
Let's go with some meteorites.
Flames.
Okay. You guys see, he was able to get all of us in there and actually load down our stats as well. Get further back here.
Pull out all the stops.
Flames.
Okay, we can't actually get out of that range. That happens there.
Show me what you got.
Actually, get around the back here then.
Cypher activate.
And then, oh yeah, I don't have any more of that.
Going all
Which
in.
means I'm just gonna have to just attack then.
Sucker.
Okay, we're getting close to the 2 S burst gauge, so we can actually activate the S break afterwards.
You're stunned.
Dude, stunned. We got this now. Again, it's gonna be given to Fairy because Fairy's maxed out in CP. This is also used on top of her AT bonus with the critical effect. Get delay as well.
Full boost. Go all out.
Alright, 0 arts. Use this one. Plasma sphere.
Here goes.
Alrighty. Again, Van.
Cypher activate.
Use Earthbreaker.
Cypher activate. Damn it.
Damn, we actually got resisted and delayed.
Now you will fart.
Here goes.
Energy output at maximum.
Pull out all the stops.
Abyssal Flame? Should I get to the back side of him?
Show me what you got.
Yeah, use it from here.
Damn it.
1,585. Looks like I need to turn around and look into my healing pads. Plasma sphere again.
Make it count, Darren. Eat this.
Now you will fart.
Energy output at maximum.
99. Huh? More Abyssal Flame. Oh, this is a critical. Oh, that was used on Van. Not on Aaron. Thank goodness. Only 421 damage. Boost plus.
Energy output at max.
Let's go with Phoenix now instead. This boost plus.
Soar for me.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Okay. Oh, 0 arts turn? Sweet. We got 0 arts turn for both Van and Fairy for the next 2 arts used to use here. Use Argent Fawn. Ooh, nice stun.
Activating skill.
Fairies all fired up.
You're finished.
Rampage.
Escape limit broken.
Boost plus yet again on the ATR. Semi-free. Semi-free is used for aerial dust. Let's go. No stun for him. She can do that. Okay, looks like we need to heal up then.
There. I'll take that. Hit him fast, Fairy.
Energy output at maximum.
I'm lowering down on EP as well. Who's that one? Looks like he just missed. EP heal? Yes. Okay. Oh, do I need any heals here? No heals here. How about support? Res up.
Pull out all the stops.
Well, I'm just gonna go attack that.
Here goes.
Let's go with some more heals. Oh, I'm out. Okay. It's time for the items then. 100.
There. I'll take that.
I guess I do need to spread out some more then.
Energy output at
But he is rather very low now.
Pull out all the stops.
Activating skill.
Gotcha.
Ooh, just a few shavings away for level 28. 0.4 tactical bonus. Triple CRM. Oh, we got the 7 rush. Definitely got that tendering. And Fairy dropped in her arts. And also Super Chain. For the amount of times he was doing so much of the S breaks. She captured that. We found a new arch driver, Melt. That's a good description of how we defeated that big boss, as we just melted it. That's how you do it. You're at an intermediate level in your Gecko School skills, yeah? Someone whose main focus is being an ass can actually back up your smack talk when you want to. Not to mention, it's pretty neat how your fighting style has a dance rhythm to it. The skills are still a little shaky in places, but you did great this time. Get off your high horse, small fry, put your arts to some actual use, and then you can talk. And those shards or whatever you call them, there's room for improvement there for sure. That's you. I could offer you two, at least you can compensate for each other's weaknesses. Counts for a lot, believe it or not. I'll tell you that at this point, we're pretty well balanced here in combat. True, between the two of you up front and me at mid-range, we've got the offensive side pretty covered. For an Anya support arts, we can handle just about any fight we get in. I guess it's true, we're coming along as a team. But that alone's not gonna be enough to take them down. Yeah, at this point, yeah. No argument there. I won't let myself fall behind, promise. Thanks for always giving it to me straight, Aaron. I appreciate the honesty. Don't sweat it. We all just want to be a well-oiled machine at the end of the day. What matters is we're done with this pain-in-the-ass job. Let's make like a palm and... What the? Who are they? I see a handful of them. They look like civilians. Who knows? I know the Rangers are supposed to be changing shifts. That doesn't look like what's going on.
Mission accomplished. Great job, you guys.
Great job. Ah, why not 3,500? They shoved up the 500 mirrors somewhere. Unless Aaron took the money. Can't allow that to happen. Alright, Gray gets the rank up, so we're 2 for 2 in both places. Now just the Chaos now that needs to go up. 1. And number 2. But yeah, looks like we've cleaned up the park really well with these monsters. They're all gone. Same thing to be said here. Oh no, different information here. Dagmar Park's largest lake, spanning an area of roughly 90,000 square arch. Crystal clear, the water's vibrant hues at dusk make it one of the Republic's most beautiful, captivating landmarks. Yay, so now everyone can actually visit the lake and enjoy themselves here. So all the hustling and bustling from all the monsters in this area is all gone. Alright, before I actually do that, let me actually just do some cooking here. And I can get some more gourmet points.
Thanks for the grub.
We're getting close. This should be it. For the level up. 250 HP to all party members. Oh my god. We are a beefy team. And yeah, you know what I just noticed? This is chapter 3, right? I'm nearly up to around 6,000 HP for Van. If I can remember correctly when it comes to JRPGs, your max HP usually is 9,999. So yeah, we are tanks now in this game. 220. Grape juice, 35. Okay, we're gonna go a few more left now. 40. 60. There's no way gonna do too much, is it? Yeah. We got a long way to go for the next one. But in the meantime, I'm gonna kind of just get rid of all this stuff. Got it. Alright, so let's actually get back to the park entrance then. We're just gonna run it back there. The monsters don't look like they're gonna be respawning. But we do get to see the landscape's beauty of what's over here. I'm gonna go everything maxed out in terms of my graphical settings on this version, but it's still as good as it is. Let's leave it like that. Oh, they've actually started to make their way into the park here, I see. Yes, this location is perfect. Exactly how I imagined it. It's all good over there, Nina?
Yes. Ready when you are.
So these guys actually made it over this park here to shoot up the next scene.
Though, are you sure it's such a good idea to wander in like this? It sounded like the ranger wanted us to wait until after he changed shifts. Isn't it strange that the park is closed on a holiday too? What if something happened?
You worry too much. We scheduled an appointment ahead of time. It's all good. Besides, you're so in demand right now. If I let this opportunity pass, don't have my hide. Now the Reverend's looking a little suspect. Let's film what we came here for while we still can.
All right. If you're sure.
All set, sir. Good. Positions, people. Alright, Nina. Let's start with scene 7-2 and... Ah! Why are the monsters here? Get away from me! Get away!
Get down!
You made it just in time as well. Whoa.
Bunch of runts.
Hey, are you okay?
Who are...
We'll talk later. You guys stay back for now.
Alright, another battle. And we're all loaded up for another S-break. Time to bring in the Phoenix break to cut down these numbers of y'all. For the fire tornado.
boost gauge limit crushed.
Whoa! Clean up just like that. Nice one, Aaron. But to be fair, they did look like small fries, weren't they? Whoa! They're amazing. These losers might have brought a whole pack, but honestly, that frog we fought was worse. Yeah, nothing to it. We could take him more. Ah! Oh crap! Reinforcements? Frickin' damn, I don't know if I can make it.
I've got this.
Oh, this is the girl that was gonna be part of the guild, isn't it? The new member of the guild?
She's fast! Her moves are crazy!
Who in the hell?
Well, I won't say no to a little help. You two hold down the fort here.
Thanks. Now let's clear these guys out.
You read my mind, Sylphide.
Oh, we actually get to play as her as well? Is this telling us that she's gonna be a new part of our team next time? Looks to be. So cool. Okay, let's see. Gonna have to check out S-Break first thing. And you're agreeing on. Let's do this. So she kind of runs around with these daggers. Wait, did she just create like a triangle? This is Resonance of Fate skills here. What's going on? Without having the whole gang. That's it. Got it just like that. You alright? Arnie broke a sweat. Looks like your friends are fine too. Nice, guess that's a wrap. Targets neutralized. Are you guys okay? Yes, I wasn't sure we would make it. Oh, she's from the Cold Steel series. That's cool to know. That was sensational. Thank you so much. You're all heroes. Just who are you people? Everything okay over there? Well, glad that little surprise is behind us. You said it.
Thank you all so much for saving us.
Relax, it's okay, really. You don't have to keep repeating yourself. We got a nice little payout from your director friend there. As far as I'm concerned, that's all the thanks I need. Are you sure it's okay? Absolutely. I never imagined we would be attacked by monsters. If anything happened to Nina or my staff, it would have been a major loss for my new project. No, the entire film industry even. Sorry, I feel so awful about this. If I stayed on top of things better, none of this would have happened. I guess in the chaos surrounding the sudden closure of the park, nobody remembered to get in touch with you. Ah, water on the bridge. It all turned out fine in the end. Anyway, you Arkside Solutions people were incredible back there. What can I do to convince you all to come work for me as stunt doubles or extras on my next project? Ooh boy, you sure focus on the important things quick. Anyway, you guys work for the United Star, yeah? United Star? That's a pretty big name movie studio. But hold on, Nina as
That's
in...
right. I'm sorry for not introducing myself sooner.
It's Nina Fenley.
I'm the film actress, Nina Fenley. It's flattering that you've heard of me. I'm still fairly new to the industry, really.
Whoa, a real actress. You get to be in front of the camera? That's so cool. Newbie my ass. You're pretty damn popular these days. You're like the #1 Easterner in the film biz. Hell, I say Miss Fenley here's one of the most up-and-coming actresses of her generation, period. I've seen a handful of your flicks and they've all been worth the watch.
Thank you. I'm glad you like them. Though, to be honest, I think I still have some catching up to do before I'll be on the level of my mentor, Judith.
You must mean Judith Lancer. Forget you two are signed with the same agency. I remember that name. Isn't that... Yep, it's Grimcat. It's Miss Kitty Lady.
Is everything...
What's up with you two? Nothing, don't worry about it. Let's not forget about our bold bracer friend who jumped into the fray either. So impressive at a young age. and a real catch. Between you and Beauty's Blade, the guild's not doing bad for itself these
Glad
days.
to be of service. I guess some wires got crossed with park management. They contacted me, asking if I could take care of a monster out here. I was a little late for what I came for, apparently, but I'd still call it a job well done.
Fee Clausel.
Anyway, I'm Fee Clausel.
Yeah, she's also Miss Sexy Cat Lady. That's named by others, yes.
I'm from the Ereboni Embracer Guild, but I'm posted at the Edith branch as of yesterday. Nice to meet you all.
I didn't realize you were from the Empire. Thanks again for all your help.
Don't mention it. Keeping the public safe is all in a day's work for us. Though in this case, I got shown up a little in that department.
Now, your timing was great. Another second and we wouldn't have made it in time. I can see why people have been talking about you for ages, Sylphid.
Glad to hear it. You're not half bad yourself, Spriggan.
Sylphid? It really is her. Fun size, got some killer moves. I'll give her that. Fun size. Sure you don't need a ride back to the capital? I'm more than happy to take you back. It's fine. I came here by car anyway. My friends are coming back to pick me up. In the meantime, I'm going to double check to make sure there's nothing else nasty lurking around. Are you really gonna be okay? It's pretty dangerous all by yourself. Though maybe not for you. Haha, yeah, I'll be okay. I've had it more than my fair share over the years. At least as many as your boss here. High praise coming from you. I'm guessing Elaine and the Immovable have talked to you about me. Yeah, a little bit. Then says you act like a bad boy, but that deep down, you're old softy who'll take on just about anybody's request. Looks like I need to have a chat with a certain walking slab of muscle later. Yeah. Well, where's the lie? Who's got your number? Anyway, I'll let you guys go now. We can save the chat for another day. I'll leave soon if I were you. It's about to get dark and it sounds like you've got rain on the way. Thanks for the tip. Catch you later, Sylphid. I mean, Clausel. Right. Catch you later, Spriggan. And you guys too. Yeah, she looks to be in her early 20s, yeah. I like the kind of age variety in this game. Some are young, some are in, you know, the growing age of teens or just going out of high school. Some are just really old. Like above adult age. It's good.
Reward deposited!
3,000 from the director. Hoorah! That makes 6,000 from the park visit. Hooah, hooah, hooah. What's the matter, small fry? This about the bracer girl we just met?
It's nothing really. I think someone I was close to has mentioned her before. I was hoping we'd have the chance to meet someday. But once she was in front of me, I just froze up.
Oh, so she was the talk of the town and you was there. So she's kind of like a celebrity. It's expected. But you'll be given your chance next time, Fairy, don't you, worry. You'll get more chances. Exactly. Van knows. Use the time till then to get your feelings in order.
Man, you're right. Next time, I'll say everything I've been wanting to say.
Nice pep talk, Pops. Not that I have any clue what you guys are talking about, though. Oh, little Aaron feeling left out. Hell no. Yeah, Aaron's just the local tease of the group. But you know, he's like that type of tease, but he's not the one that the girls would beat over from the tropes. He's a guy that can tease people over and get people peed off, but no one's not gonna beat him up for it. You sure know how to stay busy while on the job, don't ya? We ran up, down, and all around the city. We even headed to its outskirts. Is this what every day is gonna be like? Nah, we usually have more free time, but we'll have busy days like this every now and then. Why? You afraid of a little elbow grease? As if. I'm never opposed to getting my hands there as long as the work's not boring, and today's jobs definitely weren't that. Good, because there's plenty more where that came from. Hee hee. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you mind if we drop by the roastery in the 9th district? Let's ask if I could get some coffee beans while we're out. Got it. We can make a quick stop. Damn it, small fry. Way to make this trip longer than it needs to be. It's raining. And there goes the paint job. On their way back, they stopped to purchase some coffee beans from a roastery near the market in the 9th district. And by the time they returned to Old Town, the rain was coming down even more heavily. This is here, and she was waiting for us there. Looks like she's finished whatever she needed to deal with. Can't believe she actually raided her. Start straight laces, I swear. Welcome back, everyone. How did things go at the park? That was no problem at all. Something's up. You look oddly tired. I do? I can't imagine why. I really can't apologize enough for walking off like that during work hours, though.
So you're the Spriggan, are you?
Who's this run? What are you doing here, Albert? Ah, this is a classmate of yours. Should have put 2 and 2 together when I saw the uniform. He your boyfriend or something? Wait, is he? No, he's just a classmate I've known for a long... Albert enters the scene.
Take your poisonous fangs out of my friend.
Huh? Albert, what are you saying?
I've heard a lot of unpleasant rumors about you. They call you a good-for-nothing who takes on all manner of borderline criminal requests. You're just taking advantage of her kind nature to force her to do your dirty work, aren't you?
Now, hold on. You've got Van all wrong.
Sorry, but stay out of this, Agnes. Well, aren't you going to deny it? You can't, can you?
Slow your roll there, kiddo. This is about when she got real late a while ago, right? Guess that's what made you start worrying about her, especially now that she's getting calls from home.
How do you...
Anyone can connect the dots when the clues are this obvious. How naive can you get? He seems like a nice guy to me.
What's wrong with being concerned about your friends? This all started because you casually decided to hire her without thinking of the consequences. If word was to get out that Agnes is working with seedy people like you, it would put her father in a very...
Albert?
I'm sorry. I said too much, but I still...
Uh-huh? Who's the dad?
There you are. I knew we'd find you here.
You really need to stop charging in like a bull in a glass shop, Albert.
He never changes.
What Ren? Oh, more of Agnes's friends? For real, what is this, a field trip?
What are you two doing here?
We're here to tell you off. Duh. I thought I already told you that you need to let Agnes live her own life. You have serious tunnel vision when it comes to her, and you need to do something about it.
No, I don't. I just
care for her more than anyone else. Alright, Odette, Ren, we're gonna be seeing some introductions
I'm
here.
Odette, by the way. Nice to finally meet you all. I've heard a lot about you guys from Agnes. Oh, you must be fairy. Oh my goodness, you really are so adorable.
That's what everyone else says. There hasn't been one sentence whereby if someone does say fairy here, it's either adorable or cute in the same sentence as her name.
And wow, I knew you were hot, Aaron, but the sun's got nothing on you. And, well, yeah, Van, you've got some mega bad boy vibes, which, trust me, only makes you look cooler.
Odette here is very much a people pleaser. She definitely has the right things to say with everyone here.
You're a lot younger than I was expecting, by the way. I thought you'd be way older. No offense.
Thanks, I think. Odette, please, you're being very rude. Damn, no off-button on this girl, huh?
Don't mind our resident ball of energy over here. We're all members of our Miss Academy Student Council. Agnes is in charge of general affairs. I apologize, our treasurer got a little ahead of himself.
Nah, it's fine. Can't blame the kid for being rude. But her wants have come first and foremost so far, and I plan on keeping it that way. Man.
Sounds like a good deal to me. Well, all I ask as student council president and her dorm neighbor is that you do your best to keep her safe. Now, let's get going, Albert. Agnes clearly still has some work to do. We should leave her to it.
Wait, I'm not finished.
Really? Very well. As long as you finish the budget I asked you to handle, you can stay. You did finish that before coming out here, correct?
Ooh. Did you, Albert?
Well...
Meanwhile, Agnes handled every one of those tedious purchase requests I made before coming to her quote-unquote actual job. If you want to fault others for how they handle their affairs, you'd best have your own in order first. Well, good day to you, Mr. Spriggan. I'll see you back at the dorms, Agnes.
See you tomorrow, Agnes. Don't come home too late.
Thank you. Have a safe trip back, everyone. What's that about? Who the hell is the one with the purple hair? I'm wondering the same thing. She's not the kind of student you see here every day. Hard to believe it's been 5 years. She sure ain't the lost kin she was back then anymore. She's really grown up. I thought it was, she was connected to Almata, that girl, but no, that's completely someone different now. So what was that all about? You know, the call from home that was so important you ditched us in the middle of a job? Hey, don't be mean. It's not like we weren't perfectly capable of handling stuff. Of course we were, but that's not the point. It's fine to have shit come up from time to time, but not for other people you know to get all up in our business about it. You might be doing what you think is best, but you should ask yourself if you're doing right by everyone around you. All I'm saying. Well... This stuff's important whether you're QA, a Jaeger, or just some Joe working a desk job. And it's crazy to me that I'm the one pushing this and not you. Yeah, I guess you're right. The old man's starting to have a problem with your side gig? How do you... I don't know squat, I'm just guessing. Haven't changed my stance since you started working here. You make the calls on what you want to do with your life. Whether that leads you to stick around or leave is up to you. So if your family's gonna start interfering, I might have to be careful what I ask you to do from here on out. Van? It's the opposite of what you all seem to think. He was only checking in on me. My father's a busy man. He doesn't even have time to send the occasional letter like Fairies does. I haven't spoke to him in 3 months, so I didn't want to pass up the chance. I really am sorry about running off. But that's what it was. Honestly, I thought I was going to get yelled at for being late the other day or taking on this dangerous job. But even though I'm sure he knows everything I've been doing, he didn't have a word of criticism about it. I mean, I heard a lady on the phone.
Aren't you going to say anything, Dad? Anything at all? You aren't going to tell me to give up my dangerous part-time job? Or not to go traveling without permission?
Your grades meet my expectations. Your attendance is solid, and your lateness the other day was relatively minor. Your reputation as part of the student council is also excellent. As far as the public eye is concerned, you're conducting yourself well. I see no reason to dictate what you do with your personal time. I will ask but 2 things of you, Agnes. One is to avoid causing any direct trouble for me. The other is to do nothing that would embarrass your mother. As long as you honor those 2 requests, your life is yours to live. And if you require assistance with anything, you know who to call. They will handle almost anything for you. They could probably spare you from needing to do that job of yours in the first place, even.
You can just easy course security off the tip of a hat there. And sure, it's not going to be a problem for me to keep working as I've been doing. This should be the last time I have to run off like that too. Agnes? Well, it ain't up to me to poke my nose into other people's family business. But it sounds like to me that like he trusts you, and that's worth something. It's up to you to do what you want to do with the Genesis, or wherever you want this job to begin with. Am I wrong? No, you're absolutely right. Either way, I'm happy to be able to keep working with you all. Yeah, we're happy to have you too. Try not to fall behind her. She's been doing this longer than you have. I'm with Fairy on this one. Just try to do something about that friend of yours. You can't have him barging in half the damn time in the future. I'll do my best to clear up his misunderstandings, or bearing that, at least get him to promise to leave us alone. Yeah, you tell him the truth, and he'll lose his shit. So this is an example of the ends justifying the means, huh? Now I get it. I mean it is, but try not to learn any life lessons from it. Wait, this is...
You got a moment, Van?
Bingo! Yeah, rich or high-ranking pairs, yeah. They seem very important, which I feel like is going to be probably late explaining the story, if it ties into it. Hey, not often I get a call from you. You got work or something? We just wrapped a job up, so we're free if you want to talk it out.
But I'm not the one with the request. I was asked by an acquaintance to hook them up with some FaceTime with you. I gave them your work number, so they should be calling any time now. Up to you whether you take them on, though.
Oh, well, alright, got it. Sounds like it was that tabloid geek. Guy has nothing on me, but he's got the looks. Unlike a certain crusty old fart I know. You wanna take this outside, brat? I think Van's pretty good looking, though. I think he'd cry with joy if he heard you say that. I mean, he's been, being complimented so much, saying that he's good looking, charming, and everything. And Van doesn't really bat an eye on, like, taking on a girl's request there, because he's always thinking about his job, first and foremost. Huh? There it is already.
Thank goodness. I was worried I wouldn't be able to get through.
No way. For real? Isn't that... Okay. When Dingo told me he had a client, I never dreamed it would be you.
I see a new face among your number, too. In any case, I'm very much hoping to work with you.
Yes, Nina. Alrighty. Looks like it might be something that we saw from earlier in the beginning of the chapter yesterday. That's of concern, because it looks like that's going to be the next location to be around. Alright. See you at 7 p.m. tomorrow. 7 p.m.? Really? Of course, I'll make sure to tell everyone that I'm going somewhere this time too. Oh, good night, everyone. I guess it's a school day tomorrow and then they're just gonna wait for her there. So I figure Fairy's coming, but what about you? I'm down. Like I could say no after hearing all that. I'm totally coming too. No one can blame you. That story would have gotten anyone's interest. So that means we're all going to Tarbad. Film festival? One's held every year in the city of Macedam to the north. Though I'd heard this year's was cancelled about 2 months back, thanks to a terrorist threat. The one in Macedam certainly was, but this is something else. It's a new event taking place for the first time this year, backed by the Principality of Alsam in the Central East. It's going to be called the Tarbad Film Festival, and it's sponsored by Vegas Films. Oh right, I remember hearing about that, now that you mention it. Vegas is a film distributor that has a bunch of big hits lately, right? All directed by some freak named Gotti. Oh, Golden Blood was one of those, right? That's right. It's still a relatively new company, but at the current rate, there'll be a major studio before much longer. The director prioritizes entertainment value above all else, but his films can be a bit extreme in their content. You want extreme? Try watching the director's cut. Now that was spicy. Come on, I'm still 16. What's the director's cut? Vegas Films wouldn't be where they are without Salvatore Gotti. No one makes cinema the way he does. So I'm guessing the whole thing's mostly an excuse to give his company and their releases most of the awards. Not at all. Gotti is determined to make the judging process completely fair and impartial. Most of the nominated films are mass market, but a wide variety of directors, actors, and actresses are invited. I am one of those actresses, as is the other client for this request. I see. So that's the context behind this threatening letter that showed up at the agency. Indeed, tweets like this decline to participate in the Far Bad Film Festival or Tragedy War before you. The same letter was sent to the other companies connected to ours too. We can't rule out the possibility that it's just an elaborate prank, but we're still concerned. You definitely can't ignore it when another film festival has already been cancelled because of a terrorist threat, true. Though the culprit could have just sent these things because they knew you would feel that way. Yes, my agency has been trying to persuade me not to attend because of the danger involved. But I'm still a relatively inexperienced actress, so I think the festival could be a valuable opportunity. The other client for this job feels the same way, and that was what inspired us to look for potential help. And that's when you chanced at us, huh? You lot gustier than you look. Hee. When I met you early today, it reminded me of the rumors I've heard about you in the industry. And since I already knew Dingo from when he previously helped with some trouble in my agency, I asked him for your number.
Your team just seems like the most reasonable option. In this line of work, image is everything. So I really don't want to get the police involved and turn this into a big deal.
True.
But the guild isn't really suited to delicate matters like these either.
That makes sense. Braces have always struck me as prioritizing their code above all else and avoiding anything remotely illegal. Yeah, braces are heroes of justice first and foremost, and if you need morale flexibility, they ain't your guys. Dingo's brought me showbiz-related jobs in the past, so this wouldn't be my first time doing one. It will be my first time with this big though. Hope you know this ain't gonna come cheap.
Of course. You'd be protecting the film festival. That's quite a task. If you are willing to do this, I'd like you to plan to arrive in Tharbad the day after tomorrow. I'd then like you to nose around for any suspicious activity during the 3 days leading up to the festival. However you do that is up to you, of course. I'm aware you traditionally handle requests through that 4SPG system of yours. Myself and the other client will provide for your expenses and compensation out of our personal funds, too.
Wow, you can afford that? Makes sense, a rising star would be filthy rich. Now you've got me curious about who this other client is. Yeah, this is gonna be longer than our visit to Langport even. What to do? Man. Oh, wait.
What is it?
Oh, don't sweat it. Anyway, this is a really big ask out of the blue, so we'll discuss it and call you back. Usually we prefer a bit more of a heads up on tall orders like this. Getting everything ready on our end to arrive in Tharbad in time for the day after tomorrow ain't gonna be easy.
I'm sorry for imposing on you. It's just that I only really decided after meeting you in person. But considering the short notice, maybe I could offer you a little something extra to sweeten the deal? I'd be happy to treat you to a limited edition confection available at the Algemira, a 6-star hotel in Tharbad.
It seems as though a lot of people have information on Van that he likes a lot of sweet stuff and foods as well to sweet it. Because the last time when we actually accepted the Chapter 2 quest, we got some fruits that was actually really good to be holding out onto us as well. Sweeten up the deal. Oh, tell me more, just for reference.
It's called Melfita, a type of chocolate made using camel's milk. They combine it with highly valuable cacao pulp too, I believe. The result is a unique, full-bodied sweetness that caresses your tongue.
Okay, I've had enough. I'll call you with our decision tomorrow. I suspect it'll be one that will make us both happy.
I'll have to thank Dingo for his advice.
Leave it to Dingo.
I'll be looking forward to your response then, Mr. Arkside.
You're such a damn pushover. But hell, I've never been to Tharbad before, so I'm kind of looking forward to this. Oh, I've been there before, so I might be able to help us get around a little. I don't mind you guys come along, just make sure you take care of everything you gotta do here first. I'm sure you got a lot of schoolwork to do, Feretta, and you gotta get your license renewed, right? Oh, you're right. If nothing else, I need to get my math homework done. I know about a license, but man, it's a pain. Can I just go without one for a few days? Like hell you can. I'm feeling we're gonna be getting ourselves into the nightlife here before we make out. into Tarbad right now. I can't believe it lit up right that moment. Was it a coincidence? Nah, like hell it was. It always does that though when it comes to like an actual main quest whereby the Jennifer's does light up. See, it's always got a nice ambience to it when it's raining, but something smells a bit off. This is as good as a time as any to go sniffing around before we head off to the desert, I guess.
Oh no, it's raining.
It's raining, it's raining. Yeah, he's definitely got a lot of dingoes hooking up with him for Van, yeah. He definitely has more of the connection with those guys, for sure. Oh, wow, 40 hours on the spot? Nice. This is a good place to be stopping for here.
Righty.
In the nightlife here, we've got another big quest coming up to go to Tarbad to actually help out, see what's going on for the film festival. If there's more terrorism attacks and that spooky message that was given over to Nina. They've actually compensated us real well. And yeah, we'll see that for tomorrow. Well, you know, tomorrow's gonna be first nightlife, and then if you do have some time, we'll do that. Given how much is gonna be given in the nightlife, we'll see how it goes. But for now, I'd like to say thank you guys so much for watching, and see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone.